Mm-hmm. Now that you can share it with people.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so you should be able to see me,
get you there.
hear Adorama, and see what's going on. We are back.
Hello.
And we got music.
I said hi to so many people earlier. I said hi to everyone who was said hi to, and now you can hear me saying hi. So hello.
You should have heard Adorama earlier. If you didn't hear it through the whole stream, then I'm a major doof. But I'm here with Adorama. We're sort of celebrating Mario Day, but we're playing Mario games on Mario Day. And we played some Mario Brothers 1 on All-Stars on the Switch. Now we're doing some Mario 3. Not deathless, thankfully. But you should be able to hear music from me and hear Adorama. Let me know at any time if I need to adjust volume, or if you don't hear Adorama.
And let us know about the balance.
Yeah, exactly. But it looks like it's working. Yes. Welcome, Henny Blank. Thank you again, Burning Pigeons, for the raid, and thanks to Nigel Neverland and Lady Luck Plays for raiding Adorama.
Thank you all just for being here. Would you stop knocking my card out of here?
You got it. Yay.
I got it.
We're back.
My turn again. Thanks for the turn, chump.
Nope. This is,
I forgot about the quicksand.
Oh, this is not the Angry Sun level. I always think this is the Angry Sun level. The beginning.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's just the muddy level.
What's funny about this is the amount of extra detail they have here, because in the NES game, the background color and the watercolor is like 1 degree off. They're like the same. They're
Yes.
the same shade of color, basically.
Well, because it's like the 2 blues that they had.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the sparkles in the water too.
Yeah,
So
totally. Makes it look like fresh spring water or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Darn, I can never line up the cards. The only time I ever line up the cards is like when I get the perfect run and jump and get the star, you know?
Yeah.
Just do that 3 times.
Yeah, that's easy
Whoa,
to
whoa.
time.
I really need to turn down that that alert sound.
What happened?
Oh my goodness.
Lord
Twisted rated.
Nice.
Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. We're doing a little bit of Mario co-op with our friend 3UP Moon.
And we're doing this. Go.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, jeez. Well, we're here looking at the chat. It's like every time there's a raid, you stole my star.
Yeah.
Well, that actually benefits both of us.
That's like Mario Party. That's what it's all about.
Mhm.
Stealing stars.
But hey, it works because now I don't have 2 mismatching cards. So.
And
Whatever.
I'm going to do a shout out to Adorama as well. Just if you're not following Adorama, please go check out his channel, and give him a follow.
Thank you. Lord Twist is chilling. Got done doing a bit of Paper Mario.
Ooh,
No
yeah.
FP challenge. Oh my gosh.
Wait, 0 FP or no FP upgrades? Or no
It says
flower
no
points
FP.
at all? Oh,
I'm guessing no flower points. Like no FP. That's insanity.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I hope the attempts went well.
every single battle would just take forever.
I guess. I don't think I've ever tried anything close to that, so I don't even know. No fancy badges, no partner moves. What? That's just pure insanity.
So what then? So the partners just you just don't do anything. You just
Yeah,
always
I'm
choose do
curious.
nothing. That's interesting. So I recently played Paper Mario. Like we haven't done the final boss fight or the final section yet to complete it, but recently played that and revisited it, and I really enjoyed it. But there were some difficult parts near the end. I can't imagine some of those boss fights getting through without, dealing like 7 damage with each party member each turn.
Just default moves and combat items. Wow.
Wombed.
I mean, combat items would help that, of course, but like still.
Yeah, that's quite the challenge. Where did you leave off?
Gosh. Yeah, I'm wondering where you're at with that. And how long have you been trying for it?
How do you...
Still attack with your partner, just default attacks, so no special attacks. Well, yeah, because I guess they would all take FP, right?
Yeah. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right then. So that can you not do action commands?
Oh, no, that would be torture.
No action commands.
I actually don't know if that would be possible.
You can't defend. That'd be ridiculous.
Better have a lot of healing items.
Henny, yeah, thank you. If you want to do some shoutouts, shout it out. Oh, damn.
Yeah, best of luck with that challenge. That sounds like fun and not fun at the same time. Trucking through dry ruins at the moment. Backtracked after getting the super hammer to get items and splunk the sewers and grind a bit. Nice.
Nice, yeah. You have to hang in the sewers to get some grindage, which I think is cool. It makes me feel good about it. I can't think of any like Super Mario RPG moments in the game where like they give you a moment where you have to grind, I guess, unless you want to. Just before the final battle. That's the only time I felt like I had to grind. But there's something about that feeling and like, you know, it being a classic RPG that are like hand in hand. You need to have that difficult grind sometimes.
So this is interesting. With this, I was actually just about to bring up Mario RPG and wonder if it could be done with no FP, but Lord Twist is saying previously did a Super Mario RPG no FP, and that was fun. Then when I had hit 100 followers, fought Culex without FP. Honestly, it was easier without FP.
Oh, hilarious.
Interesting. I mean, I found that, like, Culex is obviously a pretty tough fight anyway, but if you're, like, max level and, like, the Star Egg, you can handle it. You can handle anything if you have the Star Egg in that game.
Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty OP item. Whoa.
Yeah, it's like 100 damage to everything every turn. It's crazy.
Oh. This is Luigi's domain right here. This is the very first... I mean, it's a fortress, but it's the very first ghost house in my mind in any Mario game. Because it's the first time you see booze, and it's spooky. We got dry bones everywhere. Henny Blake saying, this is revolutionary that you can do online multiplayer at this game. I might get my sister to play with me. We used to take turns in like 1996. Yeah, I was saying that like the last time I did this was when I was a kid playing with my cousins growing up. Like the whole two-player thing. I've revisited this game and kind of dipped into each game separately for little bits of time. Many times since I was a kid, but this is the first time like doing the multiplayer thing like this. Oh shit. I did not expect that.
I know. Oh my goodness. Fine, take it. Go take that card. Go out. Nope. Go on.
Oh damn. It almost has ice physics in these stages. Like it's not quite the same as like ice physics, but there's a slipperiness that I feel like we don't feel in the normal stages. But damn.
Yeah, Star Egg and Red Essence. Yeah, that's obviously gonna be needed for that Mario RPG challenge. All monsters in Mario RPG have 100 FP, except for some bosses who have more than 100. Interesting. Because, yeah, Lord Twist was saying that he had to wait out Culex and the crystals to run out of FP. But yeah, I guess if all the enemies, except bosses, have 100, that's good to know. I like games where the enemies can run out of magic power.
And don't just keep re-healing their magic power.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when you get to like the Elite Four in like Gen 1 Pokemon and like they just have unlimited max heals. It's like, okay.
Yeah, there's some definite flaws in Gen 1 for sure. That's why,
Mhm.
like, we were talking about this earlier. I don't know if if they consider this a remake, because I would consider Mario 1 that we were playing earlier a remake because they built it from the ground
Mhm.
up. But this kind of just feels like a new outfit.
It's a remaster.
Yeah. But Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green will always be like one of the top remakes for me because it
Mhm.
improves on so many things to the point that it's really hard to go back and play Red and Blue again if you try to.
Hmm.
Like there's a lot of
Yeah, I'm not
little,
sure.
like quirks in the game that just like there's a lot of quality of life stuff that there's no reason for it to not be around, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I've played Fire Red or Leaf Green. I mean, I played ROM hacks that used those, but I
Yeah.
haven't played the actual games.
I think they did a
but
great job there, but it's a tough question. Like, what's like your favorite remake in terms of, and like why? Is it just because it graphically improves it? Does it improve, things about the game that made the original like difficult or frustrating?
Just any remake of any game?
Yeah, any remake of any game. I mean, like Metroid Zero Mission is a great one because there's no map in the original NES Metroid.
I mean, technically, Super Castlevania 4 is like a remake of Castlevania 1.
That's true.
And
Retelling of the story.
that might have to be my favorite.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement, and most of the stages are like there's a few extra stages, right? I think, but most of the stages are based off of the same stage order as Castlevania 1.
Yeah, I believe so up until a certain point, and then you get like the gold treasure chamber or whatever.
It feels almost
and,
like it wasn't advertised to be a remake though, Like
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't. I mean, it was advertised as a sequel.
Yeah.
What happened there? No. Hold up. Stop. Hold up.
What just happened here?
I don't know. I just really need to quickly press the clip button on your channel, and back to the clip later. Just let me get the clip page open and paused. Okay, I'll get back to that later.
I've never seen that happen before.
You were fully above
and
by like 2 pixels,
and to the
and there was
right.
still space between you. Yeah, you were above and to the right, and there was still space between you. Oh, angry sun. Okay, angry turtle.
See, like that makes sense. It looks like he bit you or something, like you ran into his mouth, but I was not even close.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that time I ran directly into the enemy. It's fine. You straight up just did not run into an enemy.
What? Okay.
You landed on his head. But
that doesn't make any sense at all.
No.
Angry
Sun is Timmy's second favorite enemy. Oh,
is it next to
just
the chain chomp? Is that your first one?
Yeah, first is chain chomp.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm glad I knew. So I didn't get much sleep last night, but I'm totally fine. But I was up all night creating a Discord for the channel. I just got hooked. I went down the rabbit hole. I do it for work as well, and I've had a few people ask, and I think it'd just be really cool. We have a lot of cool conversations on the channel, like people recommending television shows, movies, video games, people that have hilarious clips or just stories of moments that they had in video games, like we've been talking about today. But like that moment where we didn't even come close to hitting an enemy. And I think it'd be cool to just have a space that people can hang out and just continue chat conversations like we have in the chat, but not when I'm streaming. But I don't want to make it just about our channel. I want to open it up to discussions about game development, game design, level design, ROM hacks, home brews, that kind of thing. But man, oh man, can you go down that rabbit hole?
Oh yes, that's why I was telling you last night. I was like, take your time.
Yeah.
Think about what you want on this channel or a server. Don't go all nutso, because it happens. Like, you start just building out channels, and then you just find out some of them could be consolidated easily enough, and stuff like that.
You don't need a certain channel for these things. I'm working on a channel for manga and graphic novels and comics, because I've been recently rereading the Amazing Spider-Man comics and really liking just revisiting those stories, and some of the individual panels in those comics, damn, they're like really, really well drawn. I'm really appreciating just like the single panels. And I grew up like, I have the Akira manga, and I have a bunch of the original Dragon Ball mangas. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, but the manga comic is actually pretty cool. It's got some really beautiful like backdrops and stuff. Oh shit. But yeah, I'm always down like for people to recommend new retro games, new puzzle games, new comics to check out. And I just want to open that up a little beyond the question of the day in the YouTube comments.
Yeah, for sure. Discord server is a great way to do it, and I was just like laughing all night last night just because you just like kept messaging me like, oh, I had this idea, I threw that in there and whatever. And then I wake up this morning, there's like a message from like 2 a.m. and a message from 4 a.m. and I'm like, dude, sleep.
I was like, sleep is for
Chain
me.
Chomp?
Shit.
Oh, Chain Chomp got me. Peak performance.
Alright, let's try this. So we're definitely getting, I think, better progress in this than we were in Mario 1, even though we got to near the end.
Yeah, we made great progress in Mario 1. We got straight to World 8 and then it just stopped. Alright, so go ahead and spawn the treasure ship this time. There's Hammer Bros on the map.
Oh, that's true.
So
try and do it.
You just have to try to end the level with a multiple of 11 coins, and then the tens place of the score needs to match that digit, and then try to end the level on an even number on the timer.
I'm gonna try to intentionally do it. I somehow did it accidentally like multiple times yesterday.
Yeah, you did it twice in a row, and it was like, okay, now I need to look up how this is done, because what are the odds? And the odds were not good, except for the fact that like you're very consistent in how you do the first 3 levels of the game.
Yeah.
And so, since you did it consistently the same, you ended up, spawning it twice, just because like you grabbed the same coins, you basically cleared levels in about the same amount of time. That kind of consistency will cause that eventually.
And especially with those levels, like I'm jumping at the same spots, like pretty much every time.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Ahoy, Rush Pirate. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Henny guarding the friggin' exit.
Henny, get out of here. Henny!
Come on. Okay, so we just gotta wait for a while. 40 seconds.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, no, the time just has to be an even number.
Wait, what? It doesn't have to... The tens spot doesn't have to match?
No, pause for a second.
Okay.
Okay, so you have the 55, and then in the tens place of the score you have the 5, so that's all good. And then so basically the tens place in the score.
It's the score. I was thinking the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No. The tens place in the score, and then that will the score goes up by 50 points for every second. So if you're on an odd number, it'll change the score, and it counts it after you do it. So just hit the thing on an even number.
Okay.
I didn't tell you to get out of here, Rush. I told Henny to get out of here because Henny's the chain chomping level.
Rush, get out of here. Get out of here, Rush. How's it going?
Oh, you know what?
I was talking earlier about how I watch so much of your stream that I've been talking like a pirate. I've noticed it's happened a couple times. Naturally, just thankfully not in a work meeting.
I think what happened there was when you hit the box at the end, it gives you 1 coin.
Oh, damn it.
So you ended up with 56 coins.
So it didn't count.
I didn't realize that part. It didn't count. We didn't get the treasure ship.
That's alright.
I know, it's very particular.
Okay.
I forgot the hammer power was in this game. Oh, it's exciting.
Yeah, they don't give a lot of them to you.
Or is that for the hammer bro ability, or is that for the That's just breaking rocks in the
Oh,
overlay, isn't
yes.
it?
Yeah, that's just breaking rocks. That one. The
Okay, yeah.
hammer. But the sledgehammer suit is like a full-on suit, like the frog suit.
Right. Yeah, I remember now.
And there's only, I think they only give it to you like 3 times. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. But obviously I can just save the hammer for later when it's like a better place to use it or whatever.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think we need it in World 2.
You can use it here, but it'll just open up like a Fire Brother fight, which will give you a warp whistle. And then it'll also reveal access to like a secret mushroom house. But we can also, I just found out this recently, that every world has a stage. So in World 2-2, if you get a certain amount of coins and end it with a certain amount of, like, with a certain time, you can actually unlock a secret mushroom house. And I knew nothing about this until yesterday.
What?
So
That's insane.
World 2-2 has one. So if we were to go back here, it was the one that like was the mud level that you mentioned. This one here. If we hit the P switch and collected every single coin in the level, and then had it, there's a specific number of coins, and then had it end at a certain time, then there would be a mushroom house that would pop up.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, this is what someone was saying yesterday. So we'll see.
Yeah, never heard of that. Never expected that.
Too bad you can't come in here with power-ups.
Right.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, that would annoy me because earlier you attacked me and I had the leaf, and I was like, if I lose that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Aha. I know, you challenged me and lost on purpose just to make me do the pyramid level. I get it.
Yeah. No, the pyramid level kind of sucks. I can do it too. It's just like the worst level. This is the worst in randomizers as well, because these enemies will randomize, and if you don't get a shelled enemy or you don't have a tail, a raccoon tail, then you can't get past this area.
Yeah.
So definitely a level that will soft lock you.
Which is kind of terrible, because, like, any good ROM hack should have some soft lock protection.
Yeah, randomizers.
Even randomizers.
Yeah, like it depends on the randomizer too, because like there's lots of that in the Link to the Past randomizer, but I think the Mario 3 randomizer I was using for a while primarily just wasn't updated for years, so that'll explain it. And some of them are just tools like made by someone in school, like learning programming and stuff.
Oh my goodness, I hate this level.
Yeah.
You can't duck when you're holding a shell.
And you also can't duck as Frog Mario, which is quite the challenge.
Oh my. Well, is his basic stance like low? Is it the duck?
No.
Height?
His basic stance is the same height, even though it looks like he's crouched down. It's the same height as standard Mario.
That is stupid.
Exactly. And so we did my partner did like a viewer request redeem, where she challenged me to do a randomizer of Mario 3, one-hit KO mode, and Frog Mario only. So we were Frog Mario, and we got all the way to World 7, whatever the second last level is before the airship, like 7-7 or 7-8, and we got there and got to a point where we couldn't move forward because we needed to duck and slide to get past the level, and it was impossible. So we actually soft locked on the challenge. So I actually got really, really far. It wasn't deathless, so we could die all I want, but if you got hit by anything, you have to start over.
Wow. That is pretty insane.
Yeah. It was wild, and that's how I learned that. That is the only way I learned that Frog Mario doesn't duck, was because I was forced to use Frog Mario in a level he doesn't show up in. That's funny.
Yeah, I remember watching part of that Frog only run.
I feel like
it seemed
randomizers, that's why you learn so much about a game with a randomizer, right? It's because you run into situations that the developers are like, there's no way we planned for that to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we'll go to the airship, or will we?
Oh. Jeez, you are all about this. No pow block for you.
Oh.
Luigi. Get out of here, Luigi. Oh yeah.
That was nice. Nice little steal at the end.
You're just like slyly getting me to do all levels by challenging me and losing.
Hey, Luigi wins by doing absolutely
The
nothing.
terrible king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change it back.
Okay, Toad.
I always attempt the Toad voice, but it always like craps out on me halfway through.
It's hard. I have to do it very, very loud if I'm going to do it properly.
And then
I'd be screaming into the microphone.
Neighbors may be calling the authorities.
Yeah, let me move the microphone away from my face for a second.
Wow, you sound exactly like Keegan-Michael Key in the new movie.
Oh, is he playing Toad?
Yeah, which is ridiculous. It's like
Man.
Jay Quellen.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I hope he does the coach's voice.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah. It's actually T-O-ad. Wait, what? M-A-R-I-A.
Timothy. Oh, the moles with the wrenches. The worst.
Good old Rocky wrenches. It's kind of cool.
Rock.
You'll notice that they have Koopa shells in this, which is really weird. They're wearing like Koopa shells, just like a Koopa would, but you don't see them wearing that in the NES version. It's very simple.
Interesting.
I mean, also
in there.
Yoshi's got a shell, right? If you think
Yeah,
about it, he's got a Koopa shell.
Yeah, I saw one of those kind of clickbait video title thumbnails the other day, and it was like, saddle or shell.
Nice. It's my new band. My new Nintendo cover band.
Saddle or shell.
And it's country.
Of course, it had like a big red arrow pointing to the saddle, of course, as well.
Yeah.
Because that's what thumbnails do. Greetings. You can stomp on your enemies by using Karibo shoot. Wait, Karibo? Like from Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah. Spelled the same way.
Wow.
The little
Okay.
fuzzball. Karibo is basically just the Yu-Gi-Oh's universe's answer to Tribbles from Star Trek.
Ah, it's true.
So this
We got a
is it.
sleeping hammer.
This is as far as I could go yesterday. Right here.
Mhm.
With the deathless run. It's quite
It's understandable. This tends to be where I start dying a whole lot in this game. And I haven't been to this part in a long time.
Is there a game... So I decided to do Mario 3 Deathless because, one, I watched my buddy Lush play all the Mario All-Stars games Deathless, which is insane. But is there is there a game that... Like, I picked this because I felt like I could viably do this. Is there a game that, for you think you could pull off a Deathless challenge? Whether it's like retro
I just did the other day.
Or new. Which one? Which game?
Super Bonk.
Oh.
I did Super Bonk Deathless the other day, which isn't nearly as hard to not die in, but
Still a
it
difficult
was still a
game.
feat.
Like there's moments in that, unless you're used to like all the power-ups, and like to me, I'm always thrown off by the new power-ups and transformations and stuff.
I'm very used to it. I grew up with that game, so I kind of know a lot of it in and out. Not all of it. Like, there are multiple paths in that game, and I'm just very used to the paths that I normally go on. But, and then I didn't even know there were warps in the game until, like, last year. But I did it deathless, warpless.
Nice.
And, yeah, not too hard, but the last boss had me on the edge of my seat, just because I normally die a few times in that. And I got down to, like... I think one hit left. I had like a fraction of a heart, and I still had to hit him a few more times. So,
Damn.
whew,
Yeah, that's not an easy.
barely got.
That's not an easy one.
No,
That's a good question of the day. If there's anyone watching on YouTube after the fact or in the chat, what's a game that you think you could pull off Deathless, or a game that you have pulled off Deathless?
It's a good one.
That's a tough challenge. I definitely have heard of people doing Ninja Gaiden Deathless, which that blows my mind as well.
I can't even beat Ninja Gaiden yet. I don't know. I'm very bad at those.
It's not my favorite type of game. I feel like I gravitate towards Batman or even Kabuki Quantum Fighter, which I only recently discovered last year. But I feel like I gravitate towards those games more because it feels like I can pull off like really cool moves in those games as the player, if that makes sense. There's like some really
for sure.
awesome like maneuvers that you can do in Batman on NES. And Ninja Gaiden has a jankiness to it, just a touch. I don't know how to describe it. But...
Yeah, well, because a big part of it comes down to the wall jumps. Like the Batman wall jumps are very, very clean, like very easy to execute, very intuitive. And I feel like Ninja Gaiden, you just like stick to the wall too much. Sometimes it's really hard to like get that clean like jump off the wall and then
like instant bounce back.
skip.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
like, as soon as you touch the wall, it's like
right. And so your controls end up like getting eaten because of it. So
yeah,
instead of like doing the normal wall jump, you like stick to the wall and then you try to jump again and you run into an enemy because of it and you weren't prepared and it's like, oh well, all right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's not, the jankiness definitely sounds like it's like eating inputs, like you're saying.
Well, and he says Aladdin on SNES, Deathless. That's something I would watch. I love that game, but I don't think I could do that Deathless.
We played that, and actually I was just making a list of all the games that I completed on stream, and I played that, and I didn't actually expect to beat it, but I died so many times.
Yeah,
so many times.
It's very tough. There's one level that I'm guaranteed to die multiple times on, and it's like the part where you have to ride the magic carpet out of the collapsing cavern.
Oh yeah.
I just die over and over there because, like there's one like falling rock that comes down that just like it pinches you, and you have to go in like this very precise little thread the needle area, and I just can't do it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That was the level that gave me the toughest time. And funny, I didn't grow up with the Super Nintendo one. I grew up with the original Game Boy one, which is the same levels, but like super limited. It was just one of the few Game Boy games that I had. But then I recently played the Genesis one as part of, I think it was the animal and creature themed retro roulette that I did, and it was very different, and I did not have that much of a, like, there's nothing that really stuck out in my mind, even though I remember renting it as a kid and playing it as a kid. The Super Nintendo one, to me, is the superior one. But I don't know, like, is there anyone in the chat that grew up with the Genesis one at all, and like thinks that it's better in some way? Or I know the graphics are pretty cool, like I like the graphical style, but using the sword thing didn't work for me.
Yeah, I still haven't played the Genesis one, so I don't know much about it, but... Oh, you got the... Huh. See, like, that time, it didn't give you a coin at the end, did it?
Oh. No, it didn't.
That was weird. It showed a coin, but it didn't add one to your counter.
You know what it was? There was an enemy on the screen the first time, and the chain chomp turned into a coin when I completed the level.
Oh.
Just like the desert level does the same thing with like the micro Goombas. It turns it into a coin, or like if there's a coupon on the screen.
Right, I forgot all about that.
And
that's like in so many Mario games, of course.
Well, and even, you know, I still don't understand how it works in Mario Maker, but in Mario Maker 2, even people will set it up where you can get like 100 1-ups at the end or whatever, even though you can only carry 3 with you. I don't understand the logic behind it though. Like what triggers what?
Well, it's because in Mario Maker, when you kill enemies by touching the end goal, it doesn't just give you like a coin or whatever. It gives it's like it gives you the bounce score multiplier.
Oh.
So like the first few enemies will be like however many points times 2 times 2 times 2, and then 1-up, and then all the other ones will be 1-ups.
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's the same as like getting like all the silver coins in Mario World, or jumping on all the Koopas in a row. That makes sense.
Hmm.
Wow. You got the carpet scene down. Ooh. You got the carpet scene down to muscle memory. Wow. That was added to the game because in Blockbuster's era, they needed a hard part so people would rent it multiple times.
Yep, one of those rental features, quote-unquote features.
37
Alright,
hours
I guess
of
we're
gameplay.
restarting the world here.
It's like 37 hours of gameplay. It's just because the one level. It's just such bullshit.
Right.
Wow, how'd they get that much gameplay into one cartridge?
Blast processing.
That's it. It's like, wait, we're talking about Super Nintendo here. Hey, blast processing.
Yep. Blast processing isn't a real thing, so I can apply that term to whatever. It's just a marketing term.
Get blasted with the Sega Genesis. So I plugged in my Sega Genesis and put in my Sonic 2 port, or cartridge, and I just started blasting. Danny DeVito as the spokesperson for Sega Genesis.
One of these has to be a power-up, right? Like,
I don't think that they are. Maybe one of them is.
I mean,
on the right.
okay, well, okay. I thought that thing disappeared.
I wish we had... Okay, so if we had Frog Mario, we could do a pretty cool thing in this level, but I don't know how we'd get... I have no idea how we'd get Frog Mario at this point.
Well, at this point, we can't. Unless we get forward in the world to get to a mushroom house, get the frog suit, and then game over to go back to the beginning of the world.
But then you lose your items, so I think...
You lose your items in the game over?
Yeah. It all starts over.
But I had items.
Did you?
Yeah. I got the mushroom houses.
Oh, weird. Maybe that's just in the NES one.
Oh no, I'm not. I still have them. I'm just saying.
Oh, there we go.
Huh? No, I'm not saying I still have them. I'm saying I just game over before, so I guess I lost them.
Yeah.
I haven't checked.
Okay, so we know where that one is. Or where the power-up is over there. Oh my god. Oh.
A 1-up. Nice.
Whew. One thing I love about Mario 3 water levels is they really feel tied into Mario 1 water levels. Like, they feel very similar.
Yeah, they suck just as much.
They suck just as much. No, I don't mind water levels, actually. Mario World obviously greatly improves it because you can hold items and speed up. And you can do some really cool, like, maneuvering underwater in Mario World. But, yeah, there's something, I think maybe it's just the music. Maybe I'm just biased with the music, but I love underwater level songs in video games. There's so many great ones.
Me too. Yeah, that's why there's whole playlists of them, you know? Like, they're good. I just had the water theme from, like, Mario 64 stuck in my head earlier today.
Nice. Yeah, Dire Docks.
That's a good one.
There's also... Donkey Kong Country 3. Like, everyone talks about, you know, aquatic ambience and that sort of thing, but I really like, I think it's just called Water World. But DKC 3 has a really cool... Let's go.
Oh, for sure. A lot of good music in that game.
Oh, what? Because you were in the pipe.
Yep.
You protected me.
Yep.
Ah, I didn't know you could
Can't
do
get
that.
me.
That's funny.
Can't touch this.
I didn't know that was the thing. I'm learning lots about these games today, that's for sure. Lots of new things. It's the only way you control it. It's like when you're playing Mario Golf 64 and you're like, Horiyama ready, eh? 4, nice shot.
Golf clap?
Yeah.
Golf clap?
Yeah, it's It's got to be respectful clap. Like, that was such a small area in the level, but they put so much effort into making it look good. It's funny.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Those funny-ass bastards, Nintendo.
Check here. Oh no, I retained all my items. Nice. Huh. Alright then.
Interesting.
See what we're dealing in this level. Oh, it's this. I remember 3-3. Oh
Big
no.
Bertha. I still love the way
Yeah.
they interpreted Big Bertha in the Bob Hoskins Mario movie.
Oh,
Like the boss
I don't
pass.
remember.
She was wearing like, she was like basically a dominatrix in a nightclub. It was a woman, like a human woman, who was a dominatrix in a nightclub wearing like a spiky red leather outfit who dances with Mario. And then how he gets away from her is he like activates his weird moon boots, because that's a thing for Mario. Like if you had the Game Genie and put in the moon jumping code, maybe, but
I remember that now.
That was-
I remember Big Bertha.
yeah, and that's this fish interpreted as a live action character, which blows my mind. It's like, what? You kidding me, bud?
Yeah, I feel like everyone always just talks about the Goombas because that was just so egregious.
Yeah.
So we have these little mushroom people. Let's turn them into big hulking dudes with tiny little lizard heads. Like, what?
I kind of get the idea if you just look at the heads. Like, imagine if they just like were buried underground. So like imagine this. Imagine a Goomba's walking on the ground and it is the size that it is. But then underground, kind of like what's underneath a Diglett or a Doug Trio, it's got this like massive body that's like 4 tiles wide.
But still, it's like a weird little lizard head. Like those should have been Koopas, you know?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. Actually, no, there's 2, right? Because there's like ones that sort of like have rounded faces, and then some of them are like dinosaur faces. They have like 2 designs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That doesn't make
I don't
sense at
know.
all.
No, that movie was just like
We're trying to
such a
make
trip.
sense.
I don't even know.
We're trying to make sense of like a movie where Bob Hoskins like was in like a drunken stupor / fever dream while filming it. So he was trying to make sense of it. Zocker for
Well,
life.
if you can't tell by all the L's on the map, Luigi is clearly carrying this duo right now.
No, but Luigi's winning by doing absolutely nothing because I've just been battling.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you did kind of like pawn off a lot of World 2's levels on me. Oh man, I don't remember this maze. Or it just showed me the answer to it, didn't it? Like, no, it's not this door, right?
Yeah,
It is this door.
It's
Okay.
the 6th one.
All
That's
right.
how I always remember it.
I didn't remember anything. I guessed. It's a short level when you know it, then.
Welcome to the stream, Zocker for life. Doing well. Here with Itarama, both of us are streaming, and we're doing, for Mario Day, we're doing a little Mario All-Stars. I haven't played 2-player like this since I was a kid with my cousins growing up, so it's been super fun. It's pretty great that you can do this online. You know this game is awesome? Yeah, definitely.
Welcome, welcome.
Henny says, Moon, Mario 3 water levels remind me of Mario 1 water levels. Itty. Yeah, they suck just as much.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. No, I'm just bad at old Mario.
Ooh, you just a kiss from the hammer.
Yeah, that was close.
Jeez.
Yeah, you actually had some interesting stuff in that last level that you played, because you clipped into a block at one point,
Yeah,
and you were just standing in it for like a second.
I've had that happen
then,
a couple of times with this version. I haven't had that happen with the NES one before, which is weird.
And then when I was fighting Boom Boom there, I jumped on him once, and then I hit him with a couple faults, and then I like jumped and hit him with a fireball, and I don't know if I hit him with both hits at once, but like he just died after that second like animation. Or maybe I missed the second one. That was the third. But
there's been some weirdness, and I don't know. Do you think it's the Switch port? That'd be weird.
No
that
clue, actually.
Sense.
I mean,
it
shouldn't be. It should be a one-for-one ROM.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very strange because that, as well as some of the stuff that we were dealing with the when I jumped on the Hammer Brother or the Boomerang Brother, but wasn't even touching him. Like, there's been a few little moments, right, where it's like,
Yeah, definitely.
You want to feel the game's forehead. You're like, are you all right?
How you doing? You need some juice.
Yeah, exactly. I always like this aesthetic for these levels here, like the grass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really digging it.
Whoa.
There we go. Just wasn't having that level's nonsense at all.
Yeah, just cheese right through it. That's the best way to do it. There's a couple levels in this and in World 7 that you just want to cheese through.
Mm-hmm.
World 7 kind of sucks. Sure.
I guess I could have tried to turn the Hammer Bro into a treasure ship, but you know, whatever.
I think what it does is it guarantees you at least 2 lives. You could potentially get 3 lives, but there's like a hidden 1-up, and then there's enough coins that, depending on if you're high up there, you could potentially get 3 lives. But
It's got to be really high, man.
yeah, gotta get higher.
Taking the canoe. It's my canoe. Take that, 3-up chump. No, I can save a mushroom house over here if you want.
Well, does it end your turn? No, it doesn't.
No.
No,
apparently
it's okay.
I can just take all these.
Go for, you can
I'm
go
just
for
gonna
it
take.
if you want.
I'm just gonna take 2 of them.
Go for the match game again if you want for lives, because it'll actually give you more. Whoa, Blue Link, welcome to the stream.
Go for.
A
Wait,
bunch of people.
go for what?
You can go for the other spade matching game as well too. Like take that one because then it's a chance at lives, right?
Yeah, I guess I do need lives, huh? Okay. Okay, I'm bad at these.
The military star. I always like that one.
Yeah.
It's wearing that military helmet.
Save that mushroom house for you. Go on to level 6. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the kind of thing. Like,
Game
imagine you
over.
were doing Deathless, and you got to that point, and then that one simple thing. It's like, yep, go back to World 1-1. It's like, it's so demoralizing to do a Deathless challenge in this game.
Yeah, I can
Oh
imagine.
damn! I forgot about that too. All the levels that you've completed have to be completed again.
Yeah, which is just 1 right now, so it's not that big a deal.
But that's interesting.
And you're already past it. Yeah, I like how it does that, where it doesn't just clear like everything; it clears levels that you beat, which means that you just really cannot get a game over in this world, or else we're screwed.
Well, it's kind of interesting, right? Because it sort of evens like the playing field out, because somebody might be doing really well and beating every single stage, but they also have to like pay attention and not die, because if they die, they can set both players back big time. Like.
Yep. And if you're like trying to compete as like who will beat more levels, then you know that's obviously a big setback.
Yeah. Or even if you're just trying to beat it like quickly, right? Like you're like, oh shit. Now we have to do 6
2-player
levels.
speedrun.
That would be an interesting category.
Mm-hmm.
Are there
I think
games
so.
that have categories like that, like co-ops, like 100%?
Some beat 'em ups, yeah.
Yeah, that
Some
makes
beat 'em
sense.
ups are strictly, yeah, or not strictly, but some have co-op categories.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Like Streets of Rage or something. I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I mean, I don't do a lot of speedrun looking into, but I've done a fair amount of speedruns for King of the Monsters too.
Yeah.
And
that
that
two-player
has
would
a
be-
co-op category.
Yeah, that would be fun 2-player.
Oh yeah, that game's always fun 2-player. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the shell there, but
Yeah, that was very strange. It didn't interact with. There's some weird stuff going on for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I guess it normally if you like let go of a shell like right next to a block, it hits the block, but then it bounces it back and doesn't hit you. It clips through you. But this time it was just like, nah, shell's gone.
I've always wanted to make donuts that look just like the donut lifts from this game. Where like
Donut
the top,
blocks.
yeah, exactly. Just the bottom is rounded, but the top is kind of squared off.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is shape the donut and then mash it against the baker's bench,
Yeah.
Mash one side against it.
And boom, you got official Nintendo merchandise, and it's edible, just like
Right.
the Nintendo cereal system. I never grew up eating that stuff, but the photos of that is hilarious because you would sometimes have an episode like every Friday in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. You would have an episode of Zelda, the animated series.
Mm-hmm.
You would have like half a bag was Zelda cereal and the other half was Mario cereal, which I thought was really funny because they just wouldn't give them each their own cereal. They're like, nope, you get one. You get one product, Nintendo. That's all you get.
Everybody gets one.
Also, Duck Hunt cereal would have been way cooler if it was half Mario Brothers, half Duck Hunt.
Yeah, that would have made more
relatable.
sense with the cartridge, but
It's actually got like duck flavor.
I'd be down.
Duck cereal?
Duck cereal, why not? Duck is tasty.
The emulator is lagging, or is it just you? No, Mike, it's Nintendo's emulator that's lagging. It's not just you. Welcome to the stream.
Forgot these enemies were in this game.
Spike. This enemy is apparently also in the Mario movie that they've announced.
Oh.
Spike. It's either going to be this enemy or it's going to be an interpretation of the foreman from Wrecking Crew from the 80s, and I don't think that they're going to bring the foreman from Wrecking Crew.
Or maybe
the
when they
storyline.
spike, it's just gonna be... Maybe it's just gonna be spikes on the ground.
Well,
and they'll talk.
One of the weird-ass non-Koopa Koopalings from the Bob Hoskins Mario movie was named Spike. I think it was called Iggy and Spike. And Spike, it wasn't even a name for a Koopaling or a Koopa Kid. But I think they're either going to like reference that or they'll have that character. And I think it'd be cool if they had that character, to be honest. The thing that throws shit at you.
Yeah. Would be neat.
It's going to be a shitty movie to begin with anyways. It's made by the people who made the Minions.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be awful.
Great. Awesome. I mean, I could have told you it was going to be a bad movie just by the fact that, I mean, it's going to be a direct video game adaptation movie.
They're also afraid to do stuff. Like, Nintendo's afraid of movies. They've had such bad experience with that, so if you're afraid to do something and hesitant to do something, you're not going to create something amazing.
Right.
Unless it's by accident.
Sounds about right.
I can't wait for the Kirby movie where they get Michael Cera to play Kirby. Perfect choice.
Oh, maybe this Mario movie is the beginning of the Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe.
It is. They're doing it. They've actually announced a Donkey Kong live action or standalone movie. They wanted to, like, based on how this does, they want to do an animated Zelda and an animated / live action Metroid. And they've actually, like, Nintendo announced a Super Smash Brothers movie in, like, 2031 or some bullshit like that, like 10 years. It blows my mind. Like, they're so behind on the times, like, with the online as well as, like, like what people wanted a Zelda movie in the 90s, you know. That's when you should have done it if you were gonna do like an animated one.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Exactly. That was their attempt, but I feel like it just doesn't make sense. Like they're just not with the times, and they're just really behind. And it's not gonna it's gonna sell them a ton of merch, and that's the purpose, is to sell dolls and toys and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's just like they're not clued into that. They're gonna release a Super Smash Brothers movie like in 2030, 30 years after cinematic universes were a fad and are not a thing anymore. People are going to be nostalgic for cinematic universes, and there won't have been a new Smash game for how long? Almost 10 years. So it's not even going to coincide with the release of a game. So it's just like so many red flags.
Yeah, it's probably about to fall flat, just like the Dark Universe.
And same with, unfortunately, I actually kind of liked Cowboy Bebop, the live-action interpretation on Netflix, because they were funding, before Cowboy Bebop even came out and performed the way it did, they canceled it right away. Netflix had a One Piece live-action animated, or a live-action show. They were planning a Dragon Ball live-action show. They were planning a television show sequel to Detective Pikachu.
Huh.
So there's all these things. They were like, we're getting behind anime. We're doing all the 90s anime things. And unfortunately, Cowboy Bebop's performance, they canceled 8 or 9 of those projects. Wow. But it's also stupid.
That is unfortunate.
Don't just put a bunch of your eggs in the basket of, hoping that one thing, don't announce 12 projects when you haven't even put the first one out to see if it's successful yet.
Right.
It seems like a preemptive move.
Well, because I think people picked up from what the Marvel Cinematic Universe did. They had the plan from the get-go. They were like, we're gonna do it like this. It's gonna be multiple phases. It's gonna work out, and then it did. And everyone else is like, cool, we can do that. And they can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't just make something like that happen. It's
and you
it
can't
takes a lot more.
You can't recreate it.
Doing.
It's once it's already been done, you can't recreate that hype of creating another cinematic universe. The next hype thing.
Yeah.
It's not Game of Thrones was big because it had a rich universe, but that's because of the books, and it's not because they were we're gonna make 12 seasons of Game of Thrones and then 4 movies and one big cinematic explosion.
I would have loved that, actually. If they would have carried out Game of Thrones to 12 seasons, it may have actually done it justice. Yeah,
more time.
But I mean, yeah, for sure, Marvel caught lightning a model, no one else is gonna do it. People are gonna try. It was really sad that DC attempted.
Yeah.
And then, other people doing it. I don't know. I was full-on joking about the Smash Bros. Movie thing.
Yeah, and it's a real thing. Yeah.
Man.
But you know what?
If they're gonna
Castlevania has such a rich story. I'd love to see multiple Castlevania movies, but keep them separate. Don't try to connect them to each other.
I never saw the anime that came out for Castlevania. I don't know if that was good.
It's supposed to be good. I've heard from people that they really liked it. I don't think so. It's supposed to be based off of Castlevania 3. So you've got characters like Alucard and Trevor Belmont, but
yeah, Trevor.
It has this. I can't remember who worked on it. It has this vibe of Blood, the Last Vampire, if you've ever seen that, or Hellsing, which was an older 90s anime that was about vampires and stuff. It doesn't have the same vibe. Weirdly enough, Underworld had a better captured aspects of the Castlevania universe a little bit better, like the Kate Beckinsale movie. But I would love to see Castlevania done right, because there's so many great aspects of the story. There's so many cool things you could touch upon, but they either focus on too small of a story, too small of a section of what happened in a game, or there's no it's almost like they don't know where to begin. And I totally get that, but I'd love to see a super fleshed out story where maybe each season is a different Castlevania game, or you follow a different Belmont every season, thousands of years later or something like that. Do 12 episodes tell me
Yeah.
the whole story, like have the death fight and all that stuff. Like, there's lots of potential there.
For sure. Excuse me, I have the hiccups.
Oh, no worries. It's the worst. I hate hiccups. But yeah, I'd like to see, because Castlevania has a really rich lore, and I'd like to see something like that. Oh, oh my. That was extremely lucky.
Yeah, I more than anything for Castlevania, I just want more level-based 2D platformers.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, probably one thing I want more than anything is like a full-on like re-release of Castlevania Harmony of Despair. That was
Which is
such
PS2,
a good game.
right?
No, that's it was in I think Xbox Live Arcade.
Oh.
And it supported 6 players at once.
Oh, what?
Yeah, and it was a looter. You could like replay levels like a kind of like a dungeon looter, and you know, just get better items and just kind of grind it out, kind of like, you know, playing Diablo or something.
Oh, weird.
It was pretty
but
awesome.
It was multiplayer, like, I guess in the way that, like, Four Swords was kind of multiplayer, where you're all on the same screen. Like, if you're playing with up to 6 players, are they all, like, can you be at different points of the level, or?
I think you can be on different points of level, because I don't think you could play local
Oh,
co-op.
okay, nice.
Or maybe you could. I don't remember. It was a long time ago that I played that. Cause I haven't been able to play it since.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to work on a kind of a fan-made remake, and it didn't go well. They're like trying to like hire people with like a bounty for who can make it work now.
That makes sense.
But I don't know.
Cool, I've never heard of that. The name, I think I'm just, like, associating the name with one of the PS2.
Yeah, I think the
games.
PS2 is Harmony of Dissonance.
Yeah,
And then
and
this
then
one's Harmony of Despair. Yeah. But yeah, a super fun game. It had all kinds of characters. It had, you know, different Belmonts. It had Soma, Alucard.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because the Game Boy Advance collection came out recently, too. Right? And those games do such a great job at keeping, like, the 2D vibe alive. But it's unfortunate they haven't done, like, the DS games and the Game Boy Advance games, they haven't done too many other ones. Although Portrait of Ruin, I think that's on DS. That's fantastic. That is an excellent game.
I haven't seen that one.
It's like a handheld Symphony of the Night. The only thing with it is the attacks. Like, it's like an expanded version of, like, Circle of the Moon meets Symphony of the Night. And the attacks are, like, symbol-based. Remember, like, when Pokemon Ranger came out and everything was about trace this thing on the DS to do a spell or whatever. Like Canvas Curse.
Yeah.
It was, like, part of the first wave of DS games. But it was a very, very
draw
fun
a
game.
circle to do this spell. Draw a triangle to do that spell.
First you draw a circle, then you dot the eyes. Oh, wait. It's Kirby.
Yeah.
First it eats a car, then it eats a UFO. Wait, what?
Oh. Darn these moles.
I'm gonna have to get those things removed. Oh. Let's do this.
Going after my airship. I got to that with all the L's on the board.
Fuck you.
Although, I think this is your first airship attempt at this run, isn't it?
It might. No. I think I did attempt World 1.
You were the
airship.
You were the first one on the World 1 airship.
Oh
yeah.
my lord, what just happened there?
I don't know. You did some amazing.
That was extremely.
And then you
lucky.
stand up into the cannonball.
Yeah. That's what I mean, Mike. That was too good of a maneuver that had nothing to do with me at all, or my skill level. That was pure luck.
Yeah, these things happen. Just take credit, move on.
Yeah, exactly. That's like my approach to drumming. If I pull off a mistake or forget something, I'll just repeat it 3 times afterwards, so it happens 4 times, and most people just like the number 4 psychologically, so they're like, wow, groovy new cool idea. What an innovative thing. It's like, yes,
oh, yeah,
repeating mistakes.
That's the magic in music. If you're playing anything that's 4/4, you can just do it 4 times.
Well, if you're playing something that's 7/4, you can do it 7 times.
I don't know how it works past 4/4, honestly.
7/4 for me is just... It's just Money by Pink Floyd. Because it's like the most well-known one. That's actually such an interesting piece of music because it's 7/4 for the first section, and then when it kicks into 4/4. But it feels really weird. Like, the transition feels strange at first, which I think makes people remember the song.
That king looked a lot like Luigi.
I have a feeling they have family. They might be connected to the royal family in some way in this game. They have a family connection. No.
Mine.
5 up.
5 up.
Holy shit. I didn't know there was a 5
Well, yeah, it's
up.
3 stars.
That's true.
There's 3 stars. You always get the...
Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. They're the same cards.
Yes. Mine.
No.
Mine. Alright, you can take that one if you want. I already won.
Oh, did you?
You take the leftovers, Luigi.
Oh, I thought the blue one was worth 2 coins. I guess
Nope.
not.
They're just faster.
Oh, so they're just annoying.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, where is this going?
This used to be my favorite world as a kid. The giant world.
Yeah, me too. I love this one.
But I hate the tiny huge island or whatever it's called in Mario 64. They tried to like do a similar concept, but they didn't work.
Failed. It was real janky.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
Okay, so my main problem with All-Stars so far, and this has been every level, every time there's like water or lava, on the edges there's a gap. You can see the clouds through the top of this.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
And
yeah, it's just one.
It shows on
one
the left
pixel.
and right too.
That's stupid.
It's the same on the left and right. If you look at the lava, like in the castles, there's on the left and right there's gaps.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
They put a lot of effort into the graphics, but I think they were like, let's just add really cool, like rounded off borders to everything. But then in that same fashion, they're removing pixels that make it look really awkward.
For sure.
But then again, if we were doing this on like a CRT sort of a vibe.
Oh yeah. That probably fixes it, yeah.
Oh my god, the squished frog Mario, or frog Luigi looked pretty funny.
Yeah, it did. I mean, there is the CRT filter for this. I don't know if that would help it, but I don't know. Yeah, you have to go back to the main menu to do that, so that's annoying.
Yeah.
The main menu of the SNES thing, anyway.
Oh, god damn it. Ah. Damn it.
Oh, wow. And
Holy
Cheap Cheeps
shit.
are, you know, they mean business.
They're not just cheap. They're cheap.
Get out of there, Luigi.
So I didn't know this until somewhat recently, but they remade Luigi's Mansion on the Switch. Like when they put out the third one, they like ported it. There's a Switch version of Luigi's Mansion 1.
Excuse me, what? How did I not know this?
I didn't know this. So I haven't played Dark Moon, which I think is the second one. How does it work?
Yeah, it's on the DS.
Yeah, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is on the DS. That one's 3D. And actually, the original Luigi's Mansion was planned to be 3D. They wanted a 3D attachment they were working on for the GameCube. And initially was designed in 3D, so it's kind of cool that it's not arbitrary that they chose to make it in 3D, the sequel. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 came out on the Switch, and then which I didn't play. And Luigi's Mansion on the Switch.
Wow, I did not know.
I'm pretty sure, right?
I never heard that, but I mean, I don't know. I guess
Is
it
it
could
not
have happened.
released? Maybe it's announced.
Maybe it's
Maybe I just
announced
read
because I don't think it came out with 3. I remember 3 coming out and I played it, and if 1 was on the Switch, I probably would have got it and played it because I love the first game.
I think it might have just been announced
Okay,
as a port.
that's good though. I'll probably get it if it's cheap enough.
Yeah, I would totally revisit that game. Like, one of the first games I had on GameCube was Luigi's Mansion, and then I got Super Mario Sunshine and Melee, which are some great heavy hitters to start. But the very first game, I didn't even have a memory card. I just like played the beginning of Luigi's Mansion over and over for like 3 weeks.
Nice.
And you're like, shit,
Yeah,
do I turn this
somebody
off? Like,
Someone the other day was like, I played Luigi's Mansion in 30-minute increments on Thursdays in Walmart. It's like, what? I'm surprised they didn't wipe the save files through all that.
they broke into Walmart, and you played on a haunted console with the help of their Game Boy horror. Oh. GameCube horror. Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well.
Hello.
I'm here with Inorama. We're doing some Mario All-Stars for Mario Day, and on World 4. We're getting more progress than I was in the last couple days in this game, that's for sure. Whoa. But we're allowed to die.
Oh,
As
why
soon
is the
as I
flame
die.
there?
It's March 10th? Yeah.
The totally 100% planned out March 10th Mario stream.
Nice slide.
You can stun me, Fat Hammer, bro, but you can't kill me. I need to work on my Luigi voice.
It kind of sounded like Peter Lorre, like the classic, the classic actor.
Peter Lorre.
Lorre. Yeah, he had like bug eyes. He kind of looks exactly like Steve Buscemi before Steve Buscemi from the 30s. And a lot of the Looney Tunes cartoons, they would, when they made gangsters, because he was in a lot of gangster movies, there was always like a gangster like that played like Bugsy Malone or something like that kind of character. It was like a similar character. They would also caricaturize him if there was someone who was going to be creepy. They'd give him like the bug eyes, the lips, and he'd be like, yes, okay. Like he'd had like a weird sort of, like Animaniacs references this character a lot. And if you Google like actual footage of him, you're like, wow, they are not hiding the fact that they're making fun of this guy.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, there's like it's weird. There's like a bunch of those 30s cartoons that like I know a lot of from 30s celebrities, mainly from like watching old 30s Looney Tunes cartoons that were like meant to be like satirical about the celebrities of the time. But it's really easy to watch them and be like, I have no fucking idea what or who any of these people are.
Yeah, like these references must have been hilarious 100 years ago.
Yeah. It's crazy to think about it. It is almost 100 years ago.
Yeah, it really is. Well, especially because, like, you know, since I grew up with Looney Tunes, because they, you know, obviously played them and had, you know, footage that looked, you know, just like the 90s cartoon footage. So, you know, I figured it was of that time until I grew up a little bit and was like, oh, wow, these are old.
Yeah, but then you realize that some that you thought were old were, like, actually made in the 80s and stuff, like...
Like, yeah, they kept making them. There was a... I remember there was, like, a Looney Tunes, like, short film made in the 90s, where, like, a bunch of the characters were like replaced with aliens, and Bugs was trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was like he had encounters with Daffy, Elmer Fudd, and Yosemite Sam.
So like
and
an
then,
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but with Looney Tunes.
Yeah, they did like exactly that.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. I've seen a few, like, they almost are like clip shows. I've seen a few of those where it's like Bugs Bunny's on vacation and then he tells a bunch of stories. And it's just, they just wove.
It's just a clip show.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of little clip shorts put, like, weave together. Part of the reason why they did that, though, was because Mel Blanc got in a car accident and he almost died. And in recovery in the hospital, they didn't want to hire anyone new because he did all the voices. They actually brought recording equipment into his hospital bedroom and recorded a bunch of extra scenes. They just wrote like a few scenes to sew a bunch of things together to keep him on payroll. So they actually did like 4 or 5 TV specials like that because they wanted to show him like in good faith that like we're not going to replace you just because you're in this situation. Like,
right.
That he was still like the go-to person, which is pretty honorable, I would say. But then I'm
that's
sure
pretty great.
people were like, "Whoa, they're lazy. Those lazy animators."
I don't know. I don't know if people jumped on everyone like that back then, or
Yeah.
that's just a more recent social change.
Yeah. Where's my John DiMaggio?
Yeah, right. I am gonna riot if I don't get my Don DiMaggio as Bender.
And then like,
He's got to say all the same catchphrases he said a million times.
yeah, I'm not gonna be able to live with myself if I can't hear him say the exact same line I've heard him say like over the past 10 years.
Right.
Bite my shiny metal ass.
Yeah, that definitely couldn't be like, just recreated from old audio files by this point. Yeah.
No. I need every Eat My Shorts to be a new Eat My Shorts.
Right. I don't know if you ever watched South Park, but
Oh yeah, how they handled Chef.
when they wrote
was,
Chef
was
off the
quite
show,
incredible. It was
Yeah.
awful, but like incredible at the same time. And they technically didn't have to. Did they not lift a finger? Right? They didn't end up having to record anything new. They ended up just using all the existing lines
yeah,
to
well,
cut
because the voice actor straight up left. He was like, "I am not coming back." So yeah, they just use all the old lines.
I thought it was a funny like almost like a self-aware take on it, right? Like, well, we own the rights to all these individual words that you've already said, so let's just like put it together and
Yeah.
it's pretty funny.
And then like just make you just like end your character the worst possible way.
Yeah.
So it was pretty bad, but
Ooh. What?
oh no.
Come on.
See,
Like you
the
clip
big
through it
shells,
sometimes,
it's hard.
and sometimes you don't. Like,
Well,
there's
you
no-
can. That's what I'm saying. You can clip through a regular size shell, but that's a big shell.
You should have got sponsored by Big Chili Dogs.
Ah,
That was
still trying.
it didn't work.
Not sponsored, but working on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's how we do it.
Big chili. Get at me.
It sounds like a '90s alt rock band. Big Chili.
Big chili.
Big Chili Tunes 7. Great.
Yeah, it's funny how that stuff happens, like, just not, just, so I was in a stream and someone, sang the Mentos, theme,
Yeah.
and, then I clipped it, and then someone posted on Twitter, and then the company actually responded.
Oh, hilarious. That's
Like,
amazing. They're like, wow,
didn't see that
people
coming
still
at all.
know. People still know what Mentos is?
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Okay. Alright, what's this? Okay.
Damn.
No good.
There was confidence in the way you were saying that, each move, but it was like, nope, that's completely random.
Yeah, I just had to sound as confident as possible. So that's the key thing to life. Sound confident, you'll get by.
Yeah. It's true. Hell,
Because most
some
people are
get
not
by.
confident. So.
Some people get by not even sounding confident. I don't even understand.
So, you know, the people who are not confident, you know, they're not going to challenge a person who sounds confident. Oh boy, this part.
I always skip
This part is way better in this version, though, because just the colors added to the background and stuff makes it, I think, a little bit easier to navigate.
Totally. This feels different than I remember it, though.
It might be,
I
honestly.
usually just skip it.
This is a little bit weird.
I think I just always skip this section.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Okay, so.
Oh, but I'm gonna get to the end of the game right now by getting the red pipe. You know.
Does it take you to the end of the game?
I think that's how you beat it. I don't know. Does it? I think it ends out the game just because it glitches it out, right?
Oh, I never.
Just brings you to the end screen.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Oh well, I've never done it either. It's very particular, but it's a main speedrunning thing. You do all these kinds of crazy manipulation stuff, going off the screen here and there, and then throwing shells around and this and that, and then you end up spawning a random red pipe that appears, and you jump through it, and it glitches out the game or whatever, and takes you to the end screen or something.
Interesting. We're just gonna take the high road. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Luigi.
That will do it.
All right then. That's a way to clear a level.
I mean, if you're gonna use a P-wing, you might as well use it all the way to the end.
Of course.
I think that's it. Access to the airship is open. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, let's do this thing.
Now, what's your?
It's terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change him back.
That's DK
And yes.
Jr., dude. That's not the king.
It totally is. So, okay, that must just be in All Stars, right? It's not DK Jr. in the NES one, right?
No, no. They add a Yoshi in one of them too. They replace one. And there's a Yoshi King, which is clearly just the sprite from Yoshi's Island. So
yeah, I'm just I'm curious now because, you know, everyone always says, oh, DK Jr.'s last ever appearance was in Super Mario Kart, right?
This came out definitely
it's
after Super Mario Kart for sure.
Right. So his actual last appearance was in All Stars, I guess.
Yeah, in Mario 3. But no, doesn't he appear in a golf game in the future or something?
I don't know. Retro games, man. He's probably in some GameCube golf or something. I don't
Incredible. Donkey Kong Jr., voiced by Frank Welker, who is the voice of Optimus Prime and the voice of Abu from Aladdin, and many others. He's known for doing animal noises and cartoon animal noises and with vocalization. But he's done a ton of stuff. He was the original voice of Donkey Kong Jr. So Optimus Prime is Donkey Kong Jr. is Abu.
Wow.
He was featured as a main protagonist in a cartoon short called Donkey Kong Jr. from the animated Nintendo series Saturday Supercade.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
Nope.
Donkey Kong Jr.'s last appearance. It goes. This is what serves to me from Google. It says, "When did the Rams make a last Super Bowl appearance?" Very different things.
Well, just the last Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
course, that was probably a question from like years ago,
Yeah.
when the answer was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, DK Jr. is in... Oh, wow. So, DK Jr. Math, he appears in Donkey Kong on the Game Boy because he actually is one of the main villains. Like, he helps Donkey Kong kidnap Pauline. He appears in that one episode of the animated series, and he's also in the first game of the Punch-Out series. He appears in the audience with Mario and Luigi, watching the fights. I didn't know that. Pretty crazy. Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart Double Dash. He's in the background of Waluigi Stadium, but he's not playable.
Oh snap! I didn't know that one. That's cool. So that's probably the last appearance if there hasn't been a more recent.
And he was originally planned, they were going to put him in Double Dash, but they decided last minute to take him out and give it to Diddy.
Just like Donkey Kong Country.
He appears in Mario Kart Tour, but not as a playable character. Oh, as a playable character, but with the exact same sprite from the Super Nintendo game. That's just like a mobile game. He appeared,
Yeah, I played Tour a little bit when it came out.
He appeared in some Super Mario mangas since then. And on the Virtual Boy, he's playable in Mario Tennis. He's also playable in Mario Tennis on N64 as well.
Oh, very interesting. Oh snap! 5 up.
Nice. A little more than 3, but it'll have to do.
A little bit.
Oh,
There
yeah.
were 3 stars.
Apparently, so he got his due. He was replaced by Diddy last minute in all those games, but initially they were going to put Diddy in Mario Tennis, and last minute they replaced him with DK Jr. So that was like his, we'll give you a chance. So
Yeah.
DK's partner is DK Jr. in Mario Tennis. That's kind of makes me want to play that game, the original Mario Tennis game. I haven't played that in years. Another one just like this where I haven't really played multiplayer.
Yeah.
In a long time. Nice. Such a cool version of that stage. Whoa,
For sure.
buddy.
It's a lot more interesting when there's background.
Wow. Those guys are not easy.
No. That didn't look good. Oh, Collector was going to mention the Virtual Boy Tennis.
Yeah, Virtual Boy Tennis. It's playable in that too, which is interesting. Ah,
Also,
there you go.
hello. Hope you're doing well today, Collector. Good to have you here.
Yeah,
As
welcome.
always.
We were talking about how when we were playing earlier, we at the beginning of the stream, we played some Super Mario Brothers 1, and we were talking about how there was a stream when Itorama was doing the Finish It Fridays for Super Mario Brothers 1, how you taught us both like multiple things about the game that we did not know.
It saved us a lot of time.
Definitely.
Saved me a lot of time in that
the final stage.
that
like,
attempt. Oh yeah.
for World
That maze, I mean,
Oh, yeah, it says
You can easily just-
transformation of the world for a king. Very cool, very cool.
mhm.
Alright, egging me on, huh? Let's go.
No pow for you. Ha 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 ha.
Maybe I don't want it.
Oh, I know you want it.
Ah, damn it. Son of a...
Oh!
Oh, no. That was good. The screen wrap did not work in my favor there.
No, it did not. Alright. Let's
Hey,
see what I can do
Grandmaster
in this
Farmer.
level.
Chris just informed me that Olimar is Mario backwards. Olimar, Mario.
No.
That's what Henny says. Why are y'all like
we
this,
don't do-
LMAO? It's because you gotta fight.
We don't do R and L switches. That's no.
And you gotta fight Henny.
All right. Fisticuffs.
Every time we battle, Henny's like, why are you like this?
Oh no. I have a feeling like this is going to be a problematic world.
Yeah. Or is it?
Oh.
Maybe. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. It's
You're
Ouijaville.
Norwegian.
I'm just trying to skip everything. So you can clip through this wall here in that level and come out right to the end of the stage. There's a way to do it. It's a little bit
Oh snap.
wild. Okay, we don't get the shoe. There we go. Give me the boot, give me the boot.
One of the best power-ups in this game.
Oh.
Well, there it goes.
And there I go. Easily one of the best ones.
Ouija. And now I can't even challenge you because I'm stuck behind level 2 here.
Oh, you have a
Okay.
cloud. You do have a cloud. This is kind of an annoying level.
Star did not help me.
No.
I should have thought that one out a little bit more.
There's a stage in Mario World that is clearly referencing that screen, but they have way more enemies, and it gives you a star, but there's just way more enemies, so you can actually like fall and get a full one.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh, what?
that was a fireball at close range. Oh, what? Nope. What am I doing? That was wild. Okay, where were we? Give me the boot, give me the boot. One of the best power-ups in this game.
There we go. It's like, right where we left off.
Boom.
Oh, snap.
Just gotta hold A.
Auto level, hold A.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, that was cool too.
Oh, yeah. Some nice moves.
Completely unintentional though.
I think that, that auto level I made in Super Mario Maker is the only one of mine you played, right?
Yeah, definitely, and it was awesome. It's probably one of the coolest auto levels because I feel like a lot of them, they're either like really busy or they feel like you're not, even though you're not engaged with the level. Like that one felt like you were still engaged with the level. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
You said you
interesting
had a
too to
few,
see
right?
like. I do have a few. I went back after that stream of yours and I checked on some of my old ones and. Wow, I don't know what I was thinking back then, but I made some difficult levels.
It's funny to
Most of-
revisit them, right? Like after a while, you're like, what? Why did I do that to myself?
Yeah, most of my levels have like very low clear rates, like 1 to 2%. You know.
Yeah.
And there's one that's still hasn't been beaten because I made it like just like an impossible maze basically. And it was just supposed to be like a little fun kind of semi-trolly level, but not like, you know, mean.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit frustrating
Oh,
to
what?
now not even have any clue how to beat that level myself.
Yeah. But you're like, I know I beat it because you need to beat it to prove that it's like beatable in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Yeah,
like,
just to
I've
clear it and
definitely
upload
done
it. Yeah. But yeah, it's a very tricky maze, and I remembered part of it, and got partway through the level, and then just like I couldn't do what was required to move on. It was difficult.
Yeah, I feel that.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that has no clears. It makes perfect sense at this point.
Boom.
But yeah, I'll have to show you that one. I'll have to probably play that one myself at some point to show how to beat it.
Yeah. But it's funny that, yeah, you can make something and then just struggle so hard with something you created. Whoop.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's one of those things, it's like you can only beat that level if you know how to beat it, basically. And
Yeah.
so when I made it, of course I knew how to beat it. Now I'm just like, what the hell is this? Why did I do it?
Yeah, what the, like, yeah, what is this? What was I thinking? Thanks, past self.
What was I thinking? Come on.
This is my least favorite screen, I think, or like little transition area in this game.
It's pretty bad.
Like, I don't like the ice world, but the sky world is like definitely my second least favorite.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this isn't too bad. What the hell? That's a really cool looking lamp. Like, is this the only time that those appear in the game? Because that's a neat asset to just use once.
I've seen people use them in, I think it might appear later on in like World 8, but I've seen people use them in Super Mario World ROM hacks, and they make them climbable like the vines, which is really cool.
Ooh, cool.
Instead of
Yeah, I love that. Oh, whoa, okay. I forgot all about this. Oh no. Fly, fly, fly. Fly, fly, fly. Uh-oh. Okay. Course clear.
Nice. You got a car. Ooh.
Oh,
The,
if I would have had 2 more coins, I would have got a treasure ship.
What? I didn't even get an option. It just went straight for me. That was dumb.
It's coming right for us.
Let's see here.
Why do I keep getting notifications? Oh, it's my turn. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Trying
no
to see
worries.
what.
I'm getting some as well, too. Things is happening.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that's not important. No wasting my time. Up. Up. Up.
This is the donut bridge. This is like the real donut bridge.
Mm-hmm. Not that cheesy one in Mario RPG. Oh, what? No! Okay, fine. Ooh, Tanuki suit. Oh. Love it.
Hell yeah. I always like what they did with the background in those little secret rooms in this, too.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, whatever. I beat the level. Fine. No Tanuki suit for me.
So there's
It's
people
like
who
the only
do
time I've ever got it.
there's people who do the Tanuki challenge or the Tanuki pacifist challenge. So it's so stupid. There's only like 4 or 5 Tanuki suits, or maybe even only 3 or 4. And the idea is that you can't hit any enemies in any stage. You can die, but you can't hit any enemies or attack any enemies, or you have to start over. Unless you have the Tanuki suit, and you can only hit them when you're in statue form. So you have to be above them and drop down on statue, like as a statue, and kill them. But that's the only way that you're allowed to hit enemies.
Sounds miserable.
It's pretty bad. And like the only way you can fight Boom Booms and Koopalings is by dropping down on them with the statue form.
Does it still take 3 hits from that?
Still 3 hits, yeah. So it doesn't even have like
Wow.
boosted whatever. It's just it's just what it is. It's pretty funny actually.
Oh man. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Okay.
You jumped straight into that.
Yeah, we clipped through each other. That was
Yeah. Yeah.
There's some jank.
It was
There's
a
definitely
thing.
some jank happening that I'm not noticing in my recent playthrough of it.
Yeah. Maybe there's just some online latency thing. I don't know.
You know, that could be it. I wouldn't be surprised if some weird ass online thing was happening.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I deal with that stuff all the time playing a game like Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of problems that occur due to server latency and stuff.
Yeah.
So, the biggest issue that they've had people complaining for a long time that they, that it's just not a simple solution is called hit reg. You get registered hit when you shoot someone.
Yeah.
Like it'll show you a little X, like you hit them when you shot them.
Yeah.
But then they don't take damage. And it's just because like they actually have, like the bullets in that game actually like fly through the air. It's not like hit scan where like Call of Duty you aim, shoot, and they're dead.
Yeah.
The bullets actually fly through the air. So going through a server where multiple players are connected and there's all these physics, waves moving up and down, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll register the hit on your end, not on their end, and it's
so it's like sprite limit stuff that
yeah.
you would run into in like a retro game if there's too much on the screen, but if there's too much like stuff going on, it can create like lag in a battle with somebody, which for a game that's about battling, it's like kind of annoying.
It's not really all the stuff going on causing the lag. It's just with all the stuff going on, there's a lot of variables, like because the ship's going up and down. You're on the ship. You're going up and down on the waves and stuff.
Yeah.
Plus, if you're sailing, you're moving a lot of directions at once.
Yeah. Exactly.
And so, a bullet that actually physically flies through the air, there's a lot of variables before it registers, a hit. So
yeah.
I totally understand if it registers on one person's side and not the other, because that happens in really like all online games. To a certain extent, it's just right. It just happens a lot in this game. It's a complaint, but they're trying to work on fixes, which sounds somewhat promising. I'm not that concerned because I'm not like super competitive in it, but it is still something that can really be an issue at times. So.
Yeah, and even if you're not competitive, but you just happen to be like, yeah, I want to get into this match. Like I want to, do this battle. Like it's not, it doesn't really matter. You still want it to work and not like that. It's just it'll be something we'll probably overcome in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna do stuff. They work on the game all the time, and it's Rare. So I love Rare as a company. They made all the Donkey Kong Country games and Banjo-Kazooie and stuff, and now they're putting a lot of their time into Sea of Thieves, trying to make sure it's always working.
Damn! You flipped it right into me. That was perfect.
I did. The guy who got me into Sea of Thieves, he was like, fair warning, it's not a perfect game.
Yeah.
There's issues, And so there are issues like that, and like sometimes it'll be not even between two players. Like sometimes you'll like bail water out of your ship, and then you'll go to throw the water, and the bucket doesn't come out of the water. I mean, the water doesn't come out of the bucket. I mean.
Yeah.
And so then you'll, you know, go to scoop another bucket of water, but you'll actually throw water into your boat, and it's like, oh, crap.
And it actually registers that as like making it, like, because you actually have to, like, in that situation, you have to actually scoop water in game out of the boat to be able to survive, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, you got to scoop water out of the ship and throw it out into the ocean, and then if you throw water back into your ship, it shows really quickly that your water level rises real quick.
Yeah.
And then when the water level gets to a certain point, your ship sinks. And your ship is like your spawn point and everything. So, like you can get killed on your ship and then like respawn to it, or get killed on an island wherever you respawn on your ship. And like people can like spawn camp you to try to get your ship to sink. So every time you spawn back in, they kill you again, and that's, you know, just part of the game. But you know, if you can come back quick enough, you can sometimes break a spawn camp, which feels good when you can do it.
Yeah.
Because if your computer's fast enough and you can like spawn back in fast enough, you can just get back in. Even if you have holes and you're like taking on water and you die, you can come back, scoop some buckets, and try to fight them off while they're trying to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're able to. That's pretty crazy actually. Which I think like that wouldn't have happened in a game like World of Warcraft, right? Like being able to like to be able to do that back in the day, like when that first came out, that would be really difficult to do, I imagine. It's cool when you can exploit an aspect of the game, though, right? Like. In that way.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, it's not even like an exploit. It's just like it's just how the game is built. Like you can respawn and keep fighting so long as your ship doesn't sink. It's just and it really can make it intense. Like I was getting spawn camped by two guys one time, and they just every time I came in they killed me. But I was like I was scooping a bucket of water every time, and I only had like two like tiny holes.
Yeah.
So I wasn't like getting a lot of water at once, and so I would just spawn in, scoop a bucket, get killed, and then just keep doing that.
Yeah.
And I ended up after like 10 deaths, I finally killed them off and saved my ship. But it's tough sometimes.
Well, it's cool because a game like that, like. I think the appeal for me wanting to play it is the same reason why I really like Pokemon Legends Arceus, or I want to try Breath of the Wild, is it's very exploratory, but also everyone's experience in that game, like everyone's gameplay is like completely different, kind of like Valheim as well. Like everyone's gonna go on their own unique journey, which is cool.
Yeah, it's super interesting in that way. Every time you pick up that game, it's something different. Like even if you're doing the same things, you're gonna run into something different.
Yeah. I think that's
especially
like,
if you're running into other players
with multiplayer, like online games. You don't like it becomes really stale if you're all doing the same quest and stuff like that. Damn, that was an interesting spot to be in.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of different stuff to do. Welcome in, Daniel. Daniel Berserk saying the original Dark Souls on the NES.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh. That's such a bad jump. Now, the original Dark Souls here is us fighting each other in the challenge bit there. That's Dark Souls PvP right there.
Yeah.
Just the original Mario Bros bit.
So you said there was something. There was something that you said there's an event that's happening for Sea of Thieves, or they just like started a new season. Is that what it was?
Oh yeah, today is the start of a brand new season.
Which is
season
like more
6
story or like more events and stuff.
It's gonna be a lot of stuff now. The next 4 seasons that they planned out, they have a whole like roadmap, and so there's gonna be a lot of story stuff involved because they're adding in new adventures and mysteries, which are gonna be like more story-based, kind of driven stuff to do.
Yeah.
And they're kind of like slowly letting those out. They just did the first one that just ended recently, and then another like 2 weeks, and they're doing the next one. And it's gonna unlock a lot of more like kind of parts of the story that has only been in like hidden like Easter egg stuff throughout the world. They're kind of opening up more.
Oh, cool. But obviously something, they've like planned ahead of time.
Yeah. There's a lot of planning going into it. You can tell a lot of passion too. The great thing about Sea of Thieves is like the developers like the game, so
Yeah.
like they're passionate about it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's not like you can be managing like a live operation or the live ops of a game like that has its own like economy of players and stuff, but you can easily like hate what you're working on.
Yeah.
Like you can know how to manage and moderate a game like that, but also not like the game.
Yeah. I was actually just talking about that yesterday, with like, you know, putting your own like thoughts aside for, you know, focusing on what the customer base wants. Because like I've thought of pretty like silly ideas in the past. I'm like, no one would ever want to like buy that. And it's like, no, it's just that I wouldn't want to buy it because then someone else comes out and like makes it and they become rich.
Yeah, totally.
It's like, all right, I gotta
who
put
the
my
hell
own
would
biases
want
aside.
a friggin' like a set of corn cob holders? Like who the hell would even use that?
Yeah.
It's like I wouldn't.
Who
use
the
that.
hell needs something to hold on to corn?
And then like later
And then
that
someone's
night,
like-
they go to a barbecue and the corn's slipping out of everyone's hands.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we don't have any napkins and we over buttered the corn. This is really gonna be a mess. If you have corn cob holders, great. If you don't, you're screwed.
Ah, shit. We like that is not a good place to be. Look what just happened. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3.
I wasn't even counting lives. Wait, what? Oh, did I game over too?
Before me. So now we have to do
Oh, I
every
wasn't even-
single. We have to do every single level.
I wasn't
again.
even like paying attention.
This,
Okay, we
this
got
world
this.
sucks.
No big deal.
This world sucks.
I've got 2 P-wings. We'll be fine.
Were you doing? Were you planning on doing a Sea of Thieves stream later on,
No,
or just
not really.
diving into it, just having fun with it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like grinding out the new season stuff. So every season, there's a level up system, and there's 100 levels, and so by doing different things, you know, any kind of event in the game will just add to your like renown, which is like your like, you know, points toward the level.
Yeah.
And yeah, you get all 100 levels. Each level you unlock a little, you know, gift, whether it be a little cosmetic or this or that, you know.
Nice.
So yeah, you get 100 levels of that. And then there's also, you know, some games have like battle passes for extra content.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves has a plunder pass, and so for like $10 at the beginning of the season, you can get that and get more items that are exclusive just for, you know, getting through the seasonal levels.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And it's like items like weapons
they have a lot of like
and stuff in game that's
you know,
like pretty decent.
stuff you can purchase. They have what?
They have like is it decent like stuff like weapons and stuff that actually really helps you in the game, or is it like not really worth it?
So everything in the game is always the same. There is no pay to win or anything. Anything that you can buy or whatever, it's usually cosmetic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's nothing that will add to your own like you know, ability other than your own skill level. So, you know, that's a great part of the game too, is
Yeah.
no pay to win, no like weird. I mean, they obviously have transactions for, you know, buying stuff that you want, but it's just if you want it, like you don't need any of it. So.
Yeah. It's not like you're gonna get the, like, because I have more money, I'm gonna have a higher advantage on someone because I can get a better sword and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Every single you know, weapon, because there's tons and tons of cosmetics for all the weapons, all the clothes, all the ship parts. They're all the same. They all act exactly the same. Some people claim that some weapons are better than others. Like the default skinned weapons are sometimes good if you're like really worried about dropping any frames in a fight, because loading a cosmetic, you know, can take a little bit of time when you first pull it out. like sometimes you'll pull out your weapon and it'll be like the default skin, and then it'll like change to the cosmetic.
Nice.
So if you just have the default skin, sometimes it's like slightly faster.
Yeah.
Some people claim that anyway. I don't know if it's 100% true, but
It's like, you know, when you tap B when you throw a Pokeball to make sure the Pokemon doesn't get out of the Pokeball.
right. Doesn't do anything, but it makes you feel better.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Mario's pay to win, all those coins.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, Wario would
Just
win.
to buy my
Wario
way
would
through
be,
everything.
would be OP because he's got all the coins. He'd be one of the
All
VIP
the
players.
I'm gonna go the castle way.
Oof.
Oh, I immediately regret this decision.
Yeah, this is not a fun castle.
Okay. Alright. Oh boy.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice slide. Oh.
Oh boy. That's fine. Damage boosted. Oh, I should have slowed down. Wario does say I'm gonna win. That's true. I'm pretty sure Luigi also says that too, right? I'm a Luigi, I'm gonna win. Depends on what game you're playing.
I always thought Luigi said I'm a gotta wiener, but I could be wrong.
Could be.
I'm a
I mean,
gotta
that would explain a lot.
Oh.
Look, Luigi is on some lists. We don't talk about it.
Ah, come on.
Oh,
That's bullshit.
wait, did you even need to get a running start? I thought... Oh wait, yeah, it was Tanuki, not P-Cloud.
Yeah, it was Tanuki. It's a waste of the Tanuki. I
So,
tried. I mean,
Yeah.
don't have a lot of options here. To be honest, when I
well, I
play
guess
this
I'm
one
gonna-
player, I get stuck in this world a lot. Like, I find that I end up having to do a lot of these levels over and over. Especially
That
with
makes sense.
randomizers too. Like, even though it's whenever these levels show up, because they don't always show up in World 5, but whenever these levels show up.
Oh boy.
I think there's something about the level
Terrible.
being going from right to left as well that's kind of messing with me a little bit, because they don't have that many levels like that.
Hmm.
Come on.
He had a little fame when he went a little gangsta in the Mario Kart, the evil eye. Oh, Luigi, that's right. Yeah, the evil eye.
Whoop. Whoop.
Do you have Mario Kart 8?
No, I don't. I've actually never played it. Most recent one that I've played is Mario Kart 7, which to me is like Mario Kart DS 2. That's how it felt to me.
Yeah.
But I really liked Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 7. But I never played 8, and I played a little bit of Mario Kart Wii, but really not much. Double Dash I spent the most time with, Super Circuit and Super Mario Kart I spent the most time with, and then the DS ones, but the other ones really not much at all. I've watched people play it.
Yeah, Daniel's over here yelling at you saying Mario Kart 8's a masterpiece, get on that. It really is a great game. It's the best Mario Kart I've played.
Nice.
I really enjoy it. They have, like, basically it's just a selection of, like, all the best levels from all the games.
Yeah.
And
But
it's
also original levels too,
fantastic.
like new.
Oh yeah,
refreshies.
they have a good amount of original levels. I believe the Special Cup is all original levels, including a new Rainbow Road, which is amazing.
Nice.
I love that Rainbow Road. And yeah, it's a really great game, and all the controls. And then Deluxe made it even better because
Yeah, what does it have?
for Deluxe, so it has all the DLC from the Wii U version. So you have all the characters, all the levels, because there's like 4 included cups in the DLC,
Yeah.
and a bunch of characters.
Yeah, like I think
and-
Link and the Animal Crossing villagers and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. And Inkling, and
Oh wow.
yeah, quite a few.
Smash Card.
And then Yeah, the 4... Well, yeah, I think that's probably where they're going for the next one, because they said Mario Kart 9 is going to be very different, so we'll see. I think they're just going to turn it into basically a Smash Kart, but...
Yeah, I could see that. I'd be okay with it, but I think they should definitely continue Mario Kart. They should not stop making Mario Kart games. You know?
Oh yeah, Daniel's saying the same thing. They said they're going to change it up from Mario Kart 9, and everyone's like, no!
Yeah, they finally hit the sweet spot, right? They made the perfect Mario Kart game, and now they're like, no, let's not. Let's walk away.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening right now. Because like Mario Kart 8 was like, yeah, it's an absolute masterpiece, and then like after seeing Mario Kart Tour, I'm like, ugh, I hope they don't change it up too much.
Is Mario Kart Tour like, well, what's that all about? Is it like Super Mario Run, but the Mario Kart version? Is it very
pretty
mobile-y?
much, yeah. Yeah, it's very mobile-y. You can like tilt the phone to steer and stuff, and
is it like, are they fun tracks? Because I know there's lots of tracks. But...
I only played it like a little bit first like week that it came out, and I just put it down after. It wasn't that fun.
Yeah. And you're not like opposed to mobile games, right? Like,
I'm not super opposed to them. No, I mean I don't play them all the time. I usually like to have a controller in my hands.
Yeah.
But then
That's amazing. Add to the list of satisfying gaming moments.
Right. Wow. Anyway. Yeah, Mario Kart Tour is just kind of, I don't know. It felt like janky and stuff, so I didn't really care too much for it.
I'm intrigued about like mobile games too, like having the company I work for being focused on mobile games, but yeah, there's a lot of potential for something like that, like a handheld Mario Kart, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there is potential. And I don't know. I think for what they were trying to do for putting it on mobile phones, it was all right. But I'm just, I'm not super into mobile games. I'll play them when I just am somewhere out and I only have my phone on me.
Exactly. And even in that case, I don't have a phone, but I have a tablet. But I would often emulate. I've just brought Link to the Past randomizers with me on my tablet before, because there's some cool emulators out there.
I usually just have like Game Boy on my phone, like RetroArch set up.
There's some great Game Boy games though that are like very, very well designed for that purpose, like to be able to just pick up and put down, like without having to like dig your claws into it.
Yeah, I mean, even just like playing Pokemon games on like on a phone's emulator isn't that bad. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, this section sucks. It's such a dumb section because you're forced to like have to go through this. Like, there's not even a lot of enemies, so.
Yeah, it's just boring.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, you took up my time. Now I'm in the clouds. Cool.
Yeah, like they could have easily just made that a pipe that just went up.
And then this level, whatever, just skip.
The one that I just died on, like, super easily. Oh.
Well, yeah, I mean, you just, like, I don't know, fell down.
Oh, shit.
You're talking about something.
What?
3 up?
No, 2 up.
Oh, is it 2 up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Only the flowers 3 up?
Yeah, it's the flowers. I rarely get the flowers, too. That's the problem.
Yeah, I thought it was 3, 4, and 5 for some reason, but...
Ooh, I want a
guess
4
it's
up.
just a 2, 3, and 5. 4 up planet.
Yeah, exactly. 4 up planet has got to be the... Ooh, we have 42 coins. 4 up planet has got to be, like, my alternate doppelganger.
Yeah. Well, it's one of your Pokemons now.
Yep, that's true. That's our Magnezone.
Oh, nice. Finally got the Magnezone.
Yeah, it's a cool... We found a wild one, actually. It was just circling in Coronet Highlands. I think it's a cool Pokemon in this game. It would have been, I think, a cooler Pokemon if it was introduced in this game as opposed to when it was introduced before, because in Gen 4, like, there's just so many, like, do you remember this Pokemon? Here's an evolution. Do you remember this Pokemon? Here's another evolution. Which is great. I'm all for that, but they just kind of overloaded it. And I feel like Magnezone just gets like, there's, there's new versions of lots of Pokemon.
What a way to lose the Tanuki suit.
Ooh, that's okay. Well, even
What
better.
a way to lose a leaf. Oh my, okay, this level sucks. Let's get out of here. Gotta skedaddle.
Damn, you fell for the whole, when there's a power-up spawned. I didn't think that was going to happen in this version. I thought that was only on the NES version, but when there's a power-up spawned, if you spawn another one.
Yeah.
Fully
I mean, I guess it can only handle one power-up. I don't know.
So I just ordered some food for the roommates and stuff for when my partner gets home, so I might just pop out just to answer the door. But yeah, I'm down to keep going. Like, I don't know what your plan is for streaming or for the day. I'm having a blast still, so I don't know about the folks watching.
I'm having fun. Enjoying playing, enjoying chatting.
Yeah.
I don't have any plans right now. It'll just be about figuring out, like, later, when my wife comes home from work, I'll have to find out if I either have to drive to pick her up or if she takes the shuttle. If it's after dark, I gotta go and pick her up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Ooh,
Not the best places to be walking at night.
Oh no, definitely not. In bigger cities too. I totally get that. Horatio outside, thank you so much for coming in from the outside with that raid. I really appreciate it.
Hey,
Here with Inorama, we're playing Mario All-Stars multiplayer on the Switch. And we played some Mario 1. We got all the way to World 8, both of us, but we did not get past the hurdle of 8-2 and 8-3. And then now we're doing Mario 3, and this is a very frustrating world. We've had to almost do this entire world over again. World 5. But what were you streaming? How was the raid? How was the raid? Well, I know how the raid was, because it's right here.
How'd the raid go? Did you make it?
Ooh, Galaxy. We were talking about that. We're having some Galaxy talks. How's that going?
Nice.
And are you doing OG or are you playing on the Switch? Raid went great, thanks.
Good to know. Oh, nice.
Welcome, Bella. Are you playing it on the Switch? Nice. I've been really enjoying how it feels on the Switch. Probably most improved, I imagine, out of the 3 games. Feels like it was meant for the Switch. It's your second time through. You played it on the Wii and absolutely loved it. Yeah, so it was the same for me. Very, very recently. I played the Switch version, and the only other time I played it was the very first time I got it on the Wii. Nice. You were saying the exact same thing. Sweet.
Nice, no Tanuki.
Yeah, but am I gonna waste it this time? That's the question. I'm gonna try and take this same route.
Well, good luck with that. I don't know. I don't know why I use the Tanuki suit for this. Or at least use the statue to not take damage.
Yeah, that's true. The same thing that happened last time. Like, exactly the same.
It was, yeah, I mean, oh, I'm gonna have to edit those two together or something.
I'm just like, I'm rushing through it, right? And it's such a waste of a Tanuki suit. Horatio, I think because the motion controls are so important, and the Switch had good motion controls too. That's true. I didn't use the motion control in this. Actually, no, I did. That's a lie. I was doing this with my Switch constantly. Just flipping it. Flipping and dipping it.
Lippity-dippiter.
But yeah, we're both streaming at the same time, so feel free to go check out Inorama's channel as well, if you're not following. And if you're into it, we can play a little more of this. Oh, it looks like we've got food here, so I'm gonna be right back. 1 second, folks.
And in the meantime, I will occupy your ears. Hello all. Itarama speaking. Have you brushed your teeth today? This is a public service announcement about dental health. Anyway, yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Horatio and Bella, good to see you in 3-Up space there. Thank you for raiding him. Yeah, we've just been chilling on this today. Completely coincidence that it's Mario Day. Just because we've been trying to set this up for a while, and, you know, we have Thursdays available, so it just happened today, and it's March 10th, so... Good stuff. There we go. Get out of here, boom boom. Mario 3 on the Switch Online. Well, Mario 3 on Super Mario All-Stars on the Switch Online. Oh yeah, use March 10th as an excuse to restart Galaxy. I might actually, man, I'm tempted to replay Odyssey. We were talking about that earlier too, and it's like the one 3D Mario I enjoy. That's such a good game. I know you're playing that recently as well, Rito, or I mean, at least recently within the last few months. I don't know what time is, so. Let's see, I had a clip here earlier. Something happened on 3-Up's channel here. Yeah, that's what it was. So, let me see here. How can I do this? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Okay, extend. Let's do one of these, and then, whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Remove that. Yeah, so check this out. So 3-Up went for this boomerang guy, definitely jumped on top and got killed. Look at that. Look at the hitbox on that. This is insanity. He jumps up, he's definitely on top, definitely above the boomerang dude, dies. What is that? Makes no sense at all. Dead. How do you justify that? So that was a weird situation that we had going on earlier. We've had a few slightly strange, you know, situations. And just the look on 3-Up's face there.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, folks.
And for anyone who's hearing me on 3-Up's side, yeah, I was just showing that clip from earlier, 3-Up.
Oh, nice. Yes. There's some good ones. There's been a couple of great moments that I never experienced in this game up until this stream, to be honest.
Like, This is terrible. Just like, you gotta look at the thing, you know? Oh, I got the... Hold on. Just you trying to jump on that boomerang guy, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Horatio was saying, which Mario is
Terrible.
this? This is Mario 3. Oh, on All Stars. And also, is that why you did Galaxy? Was it just because it's Mario Day? You figured we'll dive in? Did you just start it today, or did you... Like, how far are you into it? Because so far I've seen you play Mario 64, Mario Odyssey, and some really cool Mario 64 ROM hacks, including the randomizer. But I haven't seen you play Sunshine. I don't know if Horatio's played that on stream, but pretty much every... Oh, great. Every Mario 3 platformer has been done. Over on the channel.
Yeah, that Mario 64 Chaos mode is just bonkers.
Oh. That is, it's wild.
I love
I guess
watching
it's
that thing.
activating cheats too. I think that's how it works. It's like the game is constantly activating cheats, like every 15 or 30 seconds or something.
Oh wow.
So I think that's why
Just
it's
like a
creating...
Game Shark randomizer.
Yeah, I think that's what's creating it. And I think like Yoshi's Highland, which I've played before, it kind of behaves similarly. The creator of Yoshi's Highland has said, like, I have no idea how it works. Like, it works, and it, like, I can't predict it. Like, there's no way to predict, like, what's gonna happen next. Which is funny.
That is insane, yeah.
Well, it's like what we were saying before, like, when you create a level and you can't beat it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking back with those Mario Maker levels.
Oh. Also, a lot of the levels I made when I first started with Mario Maker was like just through me experimenting. Like, kind of, it was like me learning how to use Mario Maker 2. And the crazy thing about that is that by the time I started to get, okay, like, I'm getting comfortable with this, I had filled up all my levels. I think it's so stupid that they limit you. Like, there's no reason for you to not be able to, like, store as many levels as you want on your Switch, but just cap the amount that you upload, which they already do. But, you know.
Yeah, I think that'd be fair. I don't know why it's like that.
It's like, imagine you, like, paid for, like, a notepad program or, like, Word, but it's like you can only do 150 documents. Make sure they're important ones. It's like, oh shit, I need to like write up a really important document, but I can't delete these other 150 documents.
Yeah, right.
Nice. I like doing the duck and jump at the end there. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got the food. My roommates are working from home as well too, and they had some pretty busy days, so it was a nice little surprise to be the food savior. Alright, you said that you're not necessarily a big fan of 3D platformers, or you said 3D platformers in general, right? Not just Mario?
I mean, yeah, for the most part. Mostly really early ones, just because they didn't control very well.
Yeah. Is there anyone besides Odyssey
Mario 64,
that
you know,
made you want to play it, like, or that pulled you in?
Just like any 3D platformer?
Yeah, just in general. That's like, because I know you said that you liked Odyssey, but was there any other one that like did Banjo-Kazooie pull you in? Did you really like those games as a kid, or?
Oh yeah, I definitely like those. I mean, I played, you know, quite a few growing up still.
Yeah.
I mean, like Donkey Kong 64 as well.
Yeah.
It was fun. I have a hard time going back to some of those. Like, last time I tried to play Mario 64, I'm like, I'm probably never going to touch this game again. I just can't.
Yeah.
I've already beaten it, whatever.
And Banjo-Kazooie was, like, a lot better control-wise than DK64. DK64 is actually quite a hard revisit, to be honest.
It's clunky. Banjo-Kazooie holds up fairly well. I do love those games. I would play those again. So I do like those. They're still a little bit rough just because, you know, N64 was kind of rough, but...
Yeah. I'm trying to think of GameCube platformers that stood out to me. Because, you know, they've already, like, at that point, they've already got like a little bit of the kinks worked out. I know I played Rayman 3, I was talking about the other day on GameCube, but I can't really think of too many. Oops, too many non-Mario. That was really dumb. Too many non-Mario platformers on the GameCube, like Sly Cooper. I guess that's considered a platformer. I remember playing that one.
Oh,
as a kid.
is it?
I mean, is it? I guess it's a stealth game.
Yeah,
But there are
I don't
platforming
know how
segments.
genres work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that never happens.
Right.
That's always nice when that
I
happens.
never get extra lives on these. I'm just trying because I need them.
No, it's just, it's such
I
a
gotta
hard thing
preserve all
to,
these hymns on the map.
it's such a hard thing to predict.
It is, yeah. Oh, so close. Alright,
Hey, what about level
gotta keep
6?
the hymns alive.
You're just gonna leave level 6 alone over there? In the corner?
Yeah. I don't need to clear every level, I'm trying to get through the game here. No. No. Lakitu, why?
Oh.
Why do you do this to me, Lakitu?
Yeah, honestly, one of the worst. Someone asked me that yesterday, like, what's your favorite Mario enemy? And it's like, I can easily tell you my least favorite. It's like,
Yeah. Daniel's like, Mushroom House game is rigged. Toad is a kingpin. Alert the Mushroom Police. That spiral tower is a real pain too, huh?
yeah. Okay, so we have 3 lives left. We can't do this. We can't.
What?
Can't screw this
I
up.
need to... Okay. I'm just gonna use the P-Wing if I die this time.
I totally
Been
forgot. I've played this so
storing my
many
P-Wings.
times when in randomizers, and I totally forgot that there's Lakitu in this level because often it randomizes to something else.
Oh, man, that jump. I thought it was gonna go a little bit higher on that jump, but whatever.
That's tricky.
It is. Yeah, the Nintendo jazz music playing on my side just came with the Ashley theme from the WarioWare games.
Oh, nice. Perfect. There's
One of the few songs on here with lyrics.
I was gonna say like that's one of the best pieces of music from that series, and like even if it didn't have lyrics, I think it would still stand out. Like the melody there, it feels like a classic, right?
Oh yeah.
I'd love to see that
even if
remixed
it's
in like a new Wario Land game or something, like to reference it.
Yeah. Well, I think it was remixed for Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah.
That was good.
I think actually,
But yeah,
like Ashley brought like the sales, like the introduction of that character brought the sales up, like hugely when they introduced that character in I think it was the DS WarioWare games when they first introduced her or something like that. It might have been GameCube.
very cool.
They were trying to, like, I had a little cousin growing up around the same time. She was like 6 or 7, really into Halloween, and like she never cared about those games at all until that character came out. So you know, it was a good move in terms of marketing on their part.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just glad it worked out so I can get this piece of music. It's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. And it's like, you know, they've attempted to make a bunch of new characters in the WarioWare series, but not all of them stick. There's a few that just don't really seem to stick. Whoa. Oh my. Oh jeez.
Oh, you got in there though.
Forget this guy.
Oh, jeez, I thought I was gonna spiny snipe you.
No, that would suck. We've had a lot of bad luck with this world, but no. No.
Yeah. I don't even know what this level's like. I don't know if I should just go for P-Wing right away.
Use the Fireflyer, I would. I can't remember
Yeah.
what level this is going to be.
If it's...
Don't be an
Yeah, if it were
auto-scroller.
underground, it's... Oh,
It's auto-scroller.
this would have been P-Wing Paradise. But it's fine. doesn't seem too hard so far. Famous last word. Is this the whole level?
Yeah, pretty much. There's a couple of...
Oh.
There's a couple of
I thought you could jump through those.
fire chomps. No, I totally ran into that scenario because... So, in Mario Maker 2, you can. Isn't that stupid?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I ran into that before because I've definitely played Mario Maker levels where you can jump through this.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, because they just have the thin platforms for floating up and down, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot that these were solid. Gosh.
It's pretty annoying, actually.
Shows how much I played Mario Bros. 3. Ooh.
Yeah, these guys, I was going to say the fire chomps are here.
Oh, yeah, I'm terrible at fighting those, so...
I hate those things.
Yeah.
Now playing Mario Adventure. Nice. And of course, great. Playing Mario Adventure, they modded that and turned them into fire boos instead of fire chomps, which I thought was really cool.
Oh.
But that's okay for me to get a game over, I think, because...
Well, I'll need to clear the previous level now.
Yeah, you... Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Are you gonna end up using the two?
I think so.
The two penguins?
I mean, I don't think there's a better way to handle this right now. This is sad. But then that's gonna... Oh, well, I'll clear this one and then... Oh no, you're stuck in the first island again.
Yeah. But I can pass through. If you clear this and don't die, then I can pass through and catch up to you.
That's a big if. Where am I? Ah!
Wow.
Jesus, Mario, why?
That is a
Why do you
tight
do this
spot.
to me?
Holy shit.
Give me some agita. Hey, 5 up. Okay, we're safe.
That's perfect. That is the perfect time to put an animal to 5 up.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and I think I had the conditions for a treasure ship if there were a Hammer Bro on the screen. I had 88 coins, and I think I had 80 points in the end. You can't pass through anything. You are stuck on the first island.
You can't clip through here. No, I can't. I don't know how to do it. But I've absolutely seen people clip through that. Oop. Oh. Yes. See if we can take this thing all the way. It's too bad you can't take the Karibo's boot with you, like to another stage. Oh. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the munchers won't.
Boot saved you.
Yeah, thankfully. Basically, I like to kind of envision that these are the same boots, they're just bigger, that Yoshi wears, because Yoshi also can walk on like spikes and munchers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some giant Yoshi somewhere that's missing a boot.
Yeah, so Yoshis grow too large if they're not, taken out early.
It's like
They're not
lobsters.
dropped to the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, exactly. It's population control.
Mm-hmm.
It's like lobsters where they have to grow. They shed their shell and then they have to grow a bigger shell. They shed their roots.
Yeah. Gosh, I saw like a video about that too. It was like Mario didn't know that the toads killed off Yoshi every day, and they got the new Yoshi egg and whatever, and then come to find out, Mario finds out about this, and he's like, "What's going on?" And then find out the original Yoshi is like huge, like a T-Rex, and just a monster. It's like she lays all the eggs, but we have to keep her down in the pit.
Nice. It's like Godzilla.
Yeah. All right.
We did it.
The castle is clear. Oh, you're on the spiral tower, though. The stupid spiral tower.
This shouldn't give us... To be honest, this shouldn't be giving me any trouble. I've done this so many times.
Don't get cocky, kid.
It's just a transition. Yeah, exactly.
You also clipped into a thwomp one time on this level, so...
Yeah. I think maybe even twice. We, like, clipped into it when it was coming down. Oh, damn. Alright. No.
I don't know how many times I've done stuff like that.
This is why the deathless in this game is, like, not a good... I would not prescribe that to anyone.
I'm not gonna be attempting that.
That's terrible. The king's been transformed. Please find the magic wand. Hey.
Okay.
This is
can't do it right now.
And change 2. That's the albatross from Mario 2.
Oh yeah.
And that's not in the original game. I think they might have updated every king.
Yeah, seems like it. Well, except for the one that just looks like Luigi's dad. I mean...
Not Mario's dad, Luigi's dad.
Well, yeah, because he's green and he's got the Luigi look on his face.
So the canon is that Mario and Luigi, like Mario raised Luigi because they didn't have their parents like abandoned them, I guess, when they were younger. And Mario is Luigi's older brother, but I'd like to think that Luigi actually has like a family. But just he's good friends with Mario, and he doesn't want Mario to like he wouldn't be able to live his life if he knew his life is a lie. So he just like rolls with a lie. Luigi's like, yes, I'm your brother, sure.
Yes, Mario, you can play as player 1 again.
Yeah, it's like whatever makes you happy.
So long as you're happy, Mario.
And Luigi's actually part of a royal family, but he sacrifices all the like benefits of that just for his buddy Mario.
Right, he was first in line for the throne, and he had to give it up to help his friend Mario.
Just to like help Mario cope with his life.
Mario still treats him like crap.
Mario's like, if I could use you for an extra jump height and drop you into the pit, I would.
I would have rather save Yoshi. Oh, hey, this king is beardly.
Oh, my heavens, I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here is a letter from the princess.
From bird to beard.
Greetings. Be careful in the ice world. Creatures trapped in the ice will come to life if warned. I have a closest jewel that helps protect you. Alright.
So I hate these levels.
Terrible world.
Hate these levels.
Yep. They're god-awful.
But we might be able to...
I'm not sure if
skip.
I ever made it past here.
There might be a few we can skip, for sure.
Gosh. Okay.
Are the ice physics on every surface, or just on ice for you?
Let me see. Not on the pipes.
Okay, cool.
So probably not on the blocks either.
Yeah, it's just like...
Alright,
just like
Daniel,
Mario.
thanks for popping in. It's good to see ya.
Thanks for hanging out.
Daniel's gotta go. Yeah. Uh-oh, that was bad.
Alert the mushroom police!
Alert the mushroom police. Toad's running a gambling parlor in the back.
Oh yeah, this sucks.
Yeah, ice levels. So, man, I feel like we could go into a deep analysis of what's worse, ice levels or water levels?
I prefer water levels myself just because I feel like I have more control of my character in a water level. They're still hard as hell, but...
See, for me, I'd probably say I like ice levels better just because you're still doing the platforming. You're doing the same mechanics, it's just the mechanics have to be changed due to the physics.
Yeah, you have
the
to
water
alter
levels are
your
just...
a little bit.
Yeah, water levels are completely just different gameplay, you know? It's,
Yeah, that's true. And you could say the same thing about, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. Like, the water levels and the platforming levels are so drastically different in terms of gameplay.
yeah. Well, and, oh man, Battletoads 2020, that game, which also, I mean, I guess Daniel just left, but you can thank Daniel for my playthrough of that because he bought that for me.
Oh, wow.
And he was just like, "You like hard games? Check this out." I was like, "Oh God, Battletoads." And that game is super tough. Like, even if you get good at the beat 'em up sections, there are platforming sections that are a lot like Donkey Kong Country, and there are shoot 'em up sections like bullet hell, like vertical shooter, just terrible stuff that I'm just really bad at.
Oh, weird. So,
I
like,
was stuck in
like
that for a long
shmups?
time.
It's like a top-down shooter all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Weird.
It's like a top-down shooter for a few levels too. There's like a few levels where the
Why?
Battletoads are split up, and like you're going back and forth between this like shooter and these like Donkey Kong style levels.
Yeah.
And I love the Donkey Kong style levels, but shoot 'em up, like especially the last shoot 'em up level, took me so long.
It feels like it's almost like a callback to, or like a reference to Contra, where it's constantly changing the perspective.
Yeah.
Because it kind of blew me away when I first played Contra like that. Like when I first realized the second stage is actually like a different perspective. I was like, what? Because it just took me so long to beat the first stage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really only super familiar with whichever one I played on Super Nintendo, Contra 3, I guess.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
That one.
Oh no, sorry, Contra 3.
Or no,
the
that
Alien hardcore. Is
yeah, the Alien
Genesis.
Wars. The core, it looks good. But yeah, the Contra 3, the Alien Wars is definitely. It does that stuff where it has a lot of top-down levels, and it really mixes things up.
Like that can be done well, but.
I think it is done well at first. Like the first few levels like that are fun, I think, and then there's like levels with like swirling sandpit things, and like just everything on the screen is just like moving and swirling, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Oh.
Oh, this ice. That's terrible. There is a Mario Maker level that I never did get the chance to upload because I couldn't beat it. It was very tricky ice platforming, followed by the exact same very tricky ice platforming but upside down.
Oh, so I only made one upside down level, and I really like the way I made it. It was like an underground one, but it's so difficult. It hurts the brain.
Yeah, I don't like
much.
playing the upside down. Yeah, it's tricky.
Because it's not just like it's so weird. I think maybe because you're thinking about your jump height and like the physics of like, you landing, but at the same time as thinking about left being right and right being left. Like I feel like I'm crossing the streams twice and they're crossing.
Well, yeah, because you think of like flipping it upside down, so you're like, okay, hold left to go right, but then it's not. It's like it's just a reflection. Like you're seeing it on water. So you're still like holding right to go right, but then the up and down is confused. I don't know. It's just
there's a lot of
hurts my brain.
Like when precision is required in those levels, there's a lot of like a lot of dying. Like, on my part.
Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 That wasn't good.
Damn. Okay, let's see. What if I do this? Put him to sleep.
Fantastic usage of your items there.
That was absolutely amazing. He's still asleep. Don't worry.
Oh, he's still asleep.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, my turn.
I think it's like I think it's like 3 turns or something.
Oh, cool.
I always found this one tough.
Oh. Didn't jump a time. I pressed the button. I just didn't get up there. Get up there.
That's hard. Yeah, this is one of the tougher fortresses in my mind.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Out of here, bud.
Yeah, that was good. Ooh, another hammer. Gonna be breaking all the blocks.
Well, I'm gonna break one for sure. Actually, do we need to?
I don't think so. Not yet. No. Oh. Okay. Just could not react in time.
I mean, this is just gonna lead us to the pipe at the very beginning, right? I think. I'm gonna try. Hopefully this doesn't lead us to the beginning.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Damn. I'm here.
Well, that's fine though, because then if I game over, we can skip level 1 though.
Yep.
So that's fine. No. No. Oh my goodness. Just give me my card
Yes.
back. No, you...
Got it.
Nope. Ah.
Nice. I didn't even have any coins though. That was just for a 1-up, really.
Oh, you got your 1-up. Good for you. Yeah, okay, so... Useless pipe. Cool, 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 cool. I mean, I guess we could have just tested that pipe first to see...
Yeah, we totally could have. We totally could have.
We just absolutely did not.
Let's try.
That fireball.
Come on. First fireball.
This
Got me
level...
the first time. Second fireball. That's me the second time. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that might actually be good.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
holy crap.
Get me out of here!
Wow.
Get me out. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. Wow. Come to me, mushroom.
The amount of okays and alrights, it's like you have to come to terms with what just happened, like, in real time. Okay, alright,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's like live
That's
coping.
exactly it.
The live feed of coping mechanisms.
And breathe. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that's basically how a lot of my streams go.
Nice. Oh, good. Perfect. 2. You had 1 life.
Yeah. Made it count.
Yes.
Get through that keyhole.
And I have 1 too, so we're
Yeah, maybe grab the spade.
gonna try to. I suck at this though.
Me too, but I think it's usually like if you do the one that's like 2 before it, but
Oh.
it's hard to do, you know? If you like press the button on the one that's 2 before it is what I meant. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
it's a real toughie.
Whee!
Ouija!
Oh.
Lame.
Yeah, that sucks. That totally downplays the fun of the slide. And there's nothing on the other end. No. Yeah, there's no way. Big waste. I'm gonna go for this, I guess. Just gonna steal all the power-ups.
Cool. Yeah, please do. I mean, you make better use than I do.
Ooh!
Hey!
First sledgehammer suit. Okay, hopefully we don't just lose this like the Suzuki suits. We're gonna use it, and we're gonna go for it here.
Oh gosh. Like ice and flippy panels? Like what the hell were they thinking?
It's a short level though, I think. Pretty sure. Well,
Seeing platforms on tracks like that just like gives me so many bad memories about Mario Maker levels with like very bad track platforms that just go on forever.
oh yeah. That or the auto snake or whatever you want to call it. Like the snake blocks. Those are really annoying. Like they're already annoying enough in Super Mario World, but when someone makes an entire stage that's just that,
Yeah.
that's awful.
It's like, haha, these go along every single square in the map. Have fun.
It's like, great, you're good at coloring inside the lines. That's basically what they're telling us.
Alright, let's see what level 6 has for us. Oh, scared already.
Love the backdrop.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I just like the colors.
Yeah, it has like a... It weirdly reminds me of Final Fantasy V. But I think every time I look at like crystalline caverns and stuff like that in retro games, I always think of the opening of Final Fantasy V. Nice.
Well, just hearing crystalline caverns makes me think Donkey Kong Country, you know?
Oh, totally. And that's actually one of the names of the pieces of music for the underground, like the underground levels in Yoshi's Island in the soundtrack. It's called Crystalline Caverns.
Ah.
So, those are always fun. Yoshi's Island underground stages.
Yeah. I mean, I love Yoshi's Island as a game, but like, in more recent years where I'm like, if I'm gonna go back and play a game like that, I'm probably gonna complete it. I've had some issues with Yoshi's Island.
Yeah. I played
Completing
it
it
last
is...
March, but I didn't do well in it. That's like I beat every level, but I wasn't getting like high scores in these levels or getting all the coins or anything like that.
Yeah. I mean, I beat the game, and then on that file, I went back and 100%ed the first 2 worlds, and I was like, this is taking forever. I'm done with this.
Wow, that empty pixel next to the pipes looks terrible here.
Yep. I've been noticing it throughout the whole game here.
But you know,
it's
when
really
you have
noticeable
an animated
here.
background, right? Like it's just gonna show through everything.
Yep. I'm so glad that there's a delay on the hurt box for the spikes that they spit out.
Oh,
Because
totally.
in Mario Maker, I'd be dead.
Yeah. Like in this, the hitbox doesn't start until they fully brought out the ball.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, great. Definitely don't want to face one of these, but that's okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's the worst possible thing that could have happened.
That's real rough. We lost a lot of levels there.
Well, I did. Not you.
Well, I mean, the inevitability of my death is going to put me right back where you are there, so... Ice! Why?
Yeah, it's the worst.
Alright. What do we got? Oh, that's right. It goes back to you.
Oh, but I can do this.
Yes.
I feel good about that. It was not a useless hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Great, this is what I gotta do. Oh. Ah. Oh.
Oh,
That's dumb.
that was a really good run up until then.
Shit.
They just blindsided you with that enemy, though.
Yeah, and it's
just
tough
like, yeah.
because there's no other fire chomp in that level except for right there.
Mm-hmm. Get out of here, Hammer Bros.
Yes.
I don't got time for your crap. Hey.
Ooh, that's actually really useful.
It is. I wish I weren't on my last life right now.
Okay. Okay. Oh my
There's probably a
god.
power
Oh
to
my
that.
god.
Well,
Why?
maybe not. Okay,
Do you skip number 7 and then beat the castle? Oh,
well,
you
what?
can't
I
skip
thought I
the
had
castle.
hammers. I thought I had a hammer still.
I have one
Oh
hammer.
no. Yeah, okay, well I'm gonna go for the spade to try to preserve
I would use, if you have
what we
2
got going
clouds,
here.
I would totally use one cloud
Huh?
on. I would use a cloud on stage 7 if I were you.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. The crown-wearing mushroom. Okay. Alright.
Right, and then just do the
Okay.
castle.
Yeah.
Because if you
And then
if you beat the castle, then
It
we'll
gets the
have
bridge.
a pipe. It'll give us the bridge, yeah. And we'll have 2 pipes,
Okay.
and we can actually skip ahead. Like, we'll both be able to basically skip to this point.
Mm-hmm. Because the castle stays beat though, right? Like,
Yeah,
even if you die?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh man, a whole castle of ice. It's Nintendo.
Blast processing. And ice castles.
There are only 2 things that scare me. Nuclear war and ice castles.
And I'm all out of nuclear war.
Maybe not, but let's not.
Yeah, that's all other thing.
Heyo. Boom boom
Nice.
is no thing.
Thank you. Okay, so that might have saved the entire run.
I sure as hell hope so.
Without us having to, like, redo...
Ugh.
you know what I mean? Like, without us having to redo
Yeah.
this world again like we did with
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Yeah, they were very smart about the overworld in this game.
Yeah, I think it's really well designed. I think that, Super Mario Worlds is also fantastic too.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this one's really well designed. I think this is a lot better designed than like the new Super Mario Brothers overworlds, which feel very like linear.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, those are all just those overworlds are just devices for showing off like the level and whatever.
Yeah.
And to like in like a 3D world, it was just like an excuse to run into Captain Toad.
Yeah, exactly. And basically, they're like, well, let's just make this guy a game.
Mm-hmm. Which I was fine with. I love Captain Toad.
Yeah. It's a cool game. I played it like for a few minutes. I didn't really fully delve into it that much. But I did like the fact that you don't jump. And I like the fact that it's like a new, fresh take on a puzzle game.
Yeah. Really good. And 3D puzzles, which not a lot of people approach in the way that they approach that. Very well put together game. Very enjoyable.
We did it. We
We
have another cloud.
We didn't do it.
Should we use another cloud?
What in the world did I just... Am I getting... Oh, I'm hearing the game music again now because my Bluetooth headphones died.
Oh, you were like, what the hell?
Yeah, the audio just kicked in and I was like, am I hearing that through your microphone? Alright, bear with me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Another big thanks to all the folks that have been rating: Lord Twisted, Lady Luck Plays, Nigel Neverland, Horatio Outside. And who else? Burning Pigeons. Thanks so much. Also, thank you to Ranchan Does Things for the recent follow. And thanks to Henny Blank for the recent resub for 11 months. Also, apparently the official Professor Oak has followed us. And thanks for Grimbomb's raid yesterday as well. But yeah, the official Professor Oak follows us on Twitter. Or on Twitch.
Okay, this is... I wish I could mute this somehow. Or at least turn down the volume. Like, the fact that you can't turn down the audio source, it's so weird.
In OBS, it lets me turn it down, but there's like no headroom for my Switch capture card for some reason. Like, it turns it down by like maybe 2 decibels or something.
Uh-huh.
But it should be
I
like my meter is actually going down by like 15 decibels. It's very odd. There's probably like another level of Switch capture card, like a level up that gives you like audio options and stuff. I don't know. There's got to be something.
Well, I mean, I think with mine, I think there is a, I mean, there's a sound program that I wasn't using for anything, so I uninstalled it. But I don't know if having that back would help at all.
Oh, like a driver, almost.
Well, it was another program, so like, okay, so it's like the Elgato capture card, and then, it comes with like the Game Capture HD program or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it also comes with like a sound capture, and I wasn't using sound capture for anything, and it was like really messing with my audio sources, so I uninstalled it. But now I don't know if that's the one thing that would allow me to mute the game audio. It is loud. I had to turn my headset down quite a bit,
Yeah,
so I'm like,
and you can't like
barely
alter
hearing you, but I turned it.
You can't
turned it all
alter
the way
it
up in
on
Discord.
the Switch settings, right? Because once you're playing, in the game, I think once you're streaming, it won't let me change my volume. On the Switch, right?
Right.
That's annoying. Oh, it's even more annoying. I fully did not expect that.
All right. Castle time. Oh,
Same thing.
I'm sorry. Did we not just experience that?
That's amazing.
That's fine. 1 second. Okay. Alright. Oh no.
Perfect timing with the clap. Oh my god.
3 for 3.
You're kidding me. We can't do this now.
Oh
We're so
no.
close.
Okay. Nice and easy. Okay.
Oh, nice. That's perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
What?
Wow.
What is this?
Yeah, just don't move. That was amazing.
Oh wow.
That was amazing. Normally in the randomizer, that's always 3 random enemies. So sometimes it
Yeah.
can be like a fish or like a boss fish and like 2 like jumping Koopa Troopas. But that's pretty hilarious. You like somehow like avoided them all too. Like you were in the exact same trajectory of all those boos, but you were like one tile over.
Right.
That was
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, because now we're here. If we can at
Right.
least get to the beginning of 7-1, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, Mar10. This isn't a fun one. Oh,
Oh no.
that's really not good.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Although... Oh no, I'm on my last life too.
Yep.
So I was gonna say if I at least just get the airship to... Well, the airships might still move, right?
I'm surprised it didn't move, actually. I'm shocked.
Yeah, so we might get the airship, you know, somewhere that's accessible.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if we lose progress.
Hopefully. Not locked behind 2 levels. I think Galaxy is the only other game that introduced those, like that whole nut and bolt screw concept for the platformers. Galaxy 1.
Mario RPG did it.
Oh, yes, you're right. Totally. In fact, that section was very difficult because I remember it being isometric and really difficult to like judge where I was landing and jumping from. That was when like all the like
it's terrible.
statue versions of the bosses were being spawned, right? Like in the factory.
Yeah, it's terrible, like isometric platforming. It's god awful.
Well, that and that freaking, I still have the clip for it, I think. The freaking Nimbus Cloud thing. I did all that climbing up the vines to Nimbus Land, and then we fell down for like nothing. Like, we got a scarf. That was like the whole...
Yeah.
It's like, come on, really? You got better items doing like much easier quests in that game, that's for sure. We did it. You did it. World 7.
Wow.
Officially.
That's exciting.
Now, if you...
I don't think I've ever beaten this world.
Oh, look at his face. What is this thing? Is that the annoying orange with a mustache?
I have no clue. It's got some weird ears.
Yes.
Like, I have no clue.
Wait, what? She's like, please get the whistle back in World 3. It's like, are you stupid? Why are you gonna go back to World 3? That doesn't make sense.
Well, of course, they're going to give you a hint for a warp, you know, later on in the game.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, thanks. Yeah, if you want to keep going and doing this, how do you feel? Do you want to keep playing this? Do you want to try out a different game? What do you feel like?
I mean, I'm fine with whatever. I don't know how much time I'll have left, but I mean, we could do whatever. We talked about like Super Mario Kart or something.
Yeah, we could do that, or we could do that another time and continue playing this. I'm down with either one, to be honest.
I mean, same here. I'm not really too picky. I mean, you just keep going, try to beat this.
Yeah, we might as well. We're in World 7, so.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
It's gonna be like this world for sure will be a little bit of a challenge for sure. Always tough.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, speedrunners know. See, this is speedrunners can skip this as well too. I still don't know how to do it. The clipping in those screens like that. There's a way to do it. I've actually done it once accidentally and never been able to reproduce it. But I would never consider speedrunning this game though, even though I've played the levels lots of times. There's constantly people coming up with weird, like you were saying, the manipulation with the red pipe and stuff. There's constantly people coming up with weird ways to like cheat their way through or shave seconds off.
Oh my goodness, I hate this level.
It sucks. Nice music note ledge grab. Ooh. That was awesome. Holding on to the Koopa shell instead of shooting it.
Yeah, try to get them both killed.
Yeah.
Gotta get them out of there for the run.
I don't know if I even trust those kinds of strats in this so far in this run though, because like we've had so many moments where things have clipped through stuff.
Mm-hmm. Meow, meow, meow.
2? 7-2? Yeah, I remember this one. Son of a bitch. Oh. There's a lot of bright orange going on in this level.
Yes, yes there is.
Like way more so than the NES game. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. Let's go get a leaf and then throw it away.
Sounds reasonable. Uh-oh. So many piranhas. Well, that's why they made everything orange, so you can't see firewalls.
What?
Wow.
What the hell was that? There was more fireballs than I've ever seen in that stage.
Chaos is what that was.
Well.
Well, I have to know where this pipe goes.
Ooh.
Oh. I'll let you get the mushroom house.
Well, you have a cloud and a P-wing, right? So that's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
Oh, there we go. Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
Damn. Nice a shot. What do you got, Par? Yeah? 4. Is this where we gotta go? I'm assuming because we have to beat the level. I should have went for the mushroom house, but I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't do it fast enough. You're supposed to be able to get 3 stars in a row. Only got the 1. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh no, and you didn't even bop them. Oh, Josh. Jeez, those green ones really... What?
Yeah, that's what kills me.
You got robbed.
We got goomped.
You
Cinnapon.
got hit by the love handle of a Goomba.
Who didn't even know what he was doing. He was just shuffling. Oh wow.
Okay. No. Okay. Alright. Oh, Spinies. Oh, missed the block.
Wow.
Oh, the game over. I cleared 1 and 2, you kidding me? Ouija.
Sorry, I'm just getting a message here. You're like, Ouija.
Oh.
Mario. Mama Mario.
Oh.
So, I don't know if you've seen it, but there is a ROM hack of Luigi's Mansion on romhacking.net that is called Mario's Mansion. And it replaces Luigi's model with Mario. It puts Luigi in the painting and replaces all of the voice effects and the text that says Luigi with Mario sound effects. And somebody even went in and sourced a whole bunch of moments where he says Luigi. So when he's walking through the mansion, Mario's like, Luigi, and completely just like,
Wow.
gives him the opportunity to do it. And actually, apparently the same people, it just got released last year, and the same people are working on Super Luigi Sunshine, putting Luigi into Sunshine.
Oh wow.
Which should be really awesome.
It's really neat.
It's a cool idea, like, to just like show what an alternate, timeline could have given us. So if there's someone thinking about playing Luigi's Mansion again, maybe that's the way to do it. Yo, Daryl, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yep, I'm playing with Idarama right now. We're both streaming. We're both playing Mario 3 All-Stars. We're not doing the Deathless Challenge, just not like I've been doing the last couple days, just casually playing through it. And we did all the way up to World 8 and Mario 1 earlier as well. Hope you're doing well. This level sucks.
Okay. Okay, fine. See how it is.
It doesn't want you to skip that section.
It wants me to take damage. It wants blood.
By it, we're talking about Shigeru Miyamoto, right? It wants you to take damage. It wants blood. It wants you to collect little weird colored creatures out of the ground and find all your spaceship parts. See?
Oh.
And then if you go fast enough here, you get through.
Oh wow, that's cool.
But just in that block. And then you're like, ooh, I can do this whole thing, no problem. Except for Lakitu. If you're quick enough, you can take out Lakitu, but it's hard to do. Oh, no. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. That's some real dumbness. Mr. Dumbness from the Chronicles of Narnia.
Nintendo here says they believe there's 4 stars total. So
Oh, what?
maybe there's another one.
Where the hell's the 4th?
Guess we'll just have to find out.
Damn.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, exactly. On the latest episode of the Garlic Jr. saga. That's funny.
What is all this? Where is this leading? Okay. Alright.
Oh, it's just extra coins.
Yeah. I'll take him.
I bet you this level is the kind of level that you need to get a certain amount of coins. Well, that was a nice save.
Yeah.
To be
Saw
able
that, I'm like,
to find a secret mushroom house, I guarantee you that, like, if you hit that P switch and somehow got all the coins at the bottom here, you'd probably be able to
Interesting,
unlock
that.
a secret.
That's a theory. Oh, come on. Always fill in the bridge. Wait, is it this one? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why I think it could, like, never be the first one.
It's funny, I always get into that situation that you're in where you hit pretty much every single question block or music block except for one, and then I always end up falling through that one hole that I left open. It's like, damn it.
Yeah,
That's annoying.
definitely done that.
This is really annoying level.
Yeah, there's a couple of really frustrating points in Super Bonk that are like that, where you have to complete bridges just like that by bonking them from the bottom, and then yeah, sometimes you just miss one and you go through the whole like way to loop around and fall through the hole.
Yeah, exactly. You were at Butcher Gardens today with your kids? Nice. Double star, yeah. We almost got the triple star and then the 4 stars. Yeah, Butcher Gardens is pretty cool. It's like this really nice area of just different gardens and different flowers. Like in our town, just outside of our town. with different flowers from all over the world.
No.
That sucks. Maybe this will unlock something, who knows. It's just tricky because when you're swimming it's hard to go fast.
Ah,
Yeah,
there's
that
no
would
way to
be-
get all of them.
No, there's no way. That's way too short.
Oh, not this again.
Maybe if you were Frog Mario and brought a frog suit in with you.
Oh,
I forget.
interesting.
I forget. Oh. Nice. Yeah, this level sucks.
Yeah.
There's like 4 or 5 levels like this though in World 7. I think that's why it sucks. But it makes sense. If you're gonna do a world based on pipes, it should be confusing. Like there should be, you know, the right way and the wrong way to go. It makes sense, like lore wise, I guess.
Oh. Oh, it's just pain.
Like really? Oh, my lord. This is way too close to the muncher. Ah. Should have built more of the bridge. I'm regretting it. Oh.
Ouija don't need no bridge. Ouija just needs a landing platform.
He's basically just an airplane. He just needs a landing strip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there we go. Yes.
Alright.
Fuck that level.
Seriously. Hopefully we don't have to do it another time.
Yeah, seriously. I totally forgot about that. Having not played this multiplayer in such a long time, I totally forgot that when you die, you go to the beginning, and you have to redo all the levels you completed.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never run into that situation one player.
Right. Oh.
Yes. You got it. There it is. There's the 4. Five. Holy crap.
No! Oh, why?
Damn.
No!
And it was all because
Well, now we know.
They did that on purpose because of the friggin' like it's 1 tile wide, except for that last hole, which is 2 tiles wide. Bastards.
Yeah.
That's a 5-star performance though. First time I've ever seen that. Like I know that's a really lame pun, but I've never seen anyone find that many stars in this level.
I didn't even know it was possible.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Those green spinies are brutal.
Yeah, they're bouncy physics. Does not work for me.
Well, and they just go so fast. Like, zoom at you. No. Okay. Oh.
Well.
Oh boy.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Lakitu.
Yeah, seriously, that's... Oh no!
Oh, that's the worst. This is awful.
Why? Alright, 7-3.
Who the hell did I think I
Terrible
was?
game.
Who the
Terrible.
hell do I think I am thinking I'm gonna do this deathless at some point? There's no way. There's no way where I'm gonna get to World 5, 6, or 7 and be able to like
Womp
not
womp.
rip my hair out. That's awful. Wow. Mm-hmm.
2 stars. 3 stars. 4 stars, and a mushroom, and a deadlift.
Yes.
2.
Yes. Don't care.
Oh,
Don't care.
no more stars. Oh, Lakitu's back.
Oh no!
No, that's terrible. Oh,
That's
I bet if
so
Lakitu
many
didn't come
times.
back, you would have done just fine.
Yep. Yep. This is grating. I would say.
Yeah, Nintendo. After you said there was a 4th, we found a 5th. So
It's a
I'm
cool
thinking you
concept.
can probably get through the whole level with star power. I mean,
Yeah, definitely. You can maybe.
well, maybe. If,
Not me.
oh well, I can't even jump on a turtle. It was a little bit too fast for me. Take your time. Or just super jump on everything.
Yes. Fuck you, Lakitu.
Seriously.
Oh. Oh.
Just be done with that one.
There's still that open mushroom block if you want to, or mushroom house if you want to go for it.
I don't know. Come on.
I think every one of our mods is watching right now, which is great. All the mods.
Cool. All the mods.
As soon as I said that, you're like, oh shit, all the mods are watching me. I'm even watching myself. Which way do we go?
Man.
I'm gonna say this way. just guessing.
It's probably
I
correct.
have no idea. Oh, look how ugly this looks. The
I
pipe.
know. Well, in that last level too, since it had that weird textured ground and then the straight lines on the bottom of the little background hills and bushes,
Yeah.
you could see straight under all of them in that last level.
Yeah, that's a design no-no. Oh, and here's the water scroller. The water auto scroller. Let's just watch it. Oh no.
Wow. Underwater auto scroller with Big Bertha?
That's not cool.
Seems like a fun time.
Yeah, this is what I mean. World 7 just really sucks. This is usually
Alright, level 1.
the stage that, or the world, that ruins every speedrunner's run of this game. It's typically World
I'm
7.
not surprised.
It's like one of those games where you can like make up a ton of time leading up to this point, but then as soon as you lose once here, it doesn't matter how much you've made up.
Mm-hmm. I want the shell. Ah. There we go.
I did not know that there was a mushroom there. I just assumed that those were just multi-coin boxes.
Oh, I forgot about the the scroll on this level. I was like, where did I go?
Oh yeah, the vertical scroll, vertical wrap.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
they 1-2 crunched you.
They really did.
Last chance.
I got bamboozled.
I have a feeling we have to beat this level to progress. This is like throw every single difficult underwater enemy at them at once, and then also make it an auto scroller.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, at least it's not as bad as Echo the Dolphin.
the creator of Echo the Dolphin follows me on Twitter for some reason, and apparently has like
Oh, really?
watched my stream a couple times.
Wow.
Like the original Echo the
Yeah.
Dolphin, the OG. Man, that game sucks though.
Well, if you gotta...
Oh, hey, sorry.
If you have a chance to talk to them, ask what's up with that last level.
It's definitely a game
I've
that
been
felt
watching-
rushed. Felt like there was a time constraint. Like they had a cool idea for a game, and I feel like they had a very clear time constraint.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I think
feel that.
Is there not a new Echo being made?
I don't know.
What? There's a PS2 Echo the Dolphin. What the hell?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Ed Annunziata. He's the guy.
Hmm.
He's the guy who
Yeah,
created
because
it.
I've been watching someone play it recently, and they're on the last level, and my goodness, that last level is like the auto scroller to end all auto scrollers.
So he was the producer of Shekhan on the Game Boy or on Sega Genesis, which is a really cool game. He was also the producer of Dungeons and Dragons: Warriors of the Eternal Sun, and one of another follower of ours and someone we follow, who's another Twitch streamer, Coffee Cup Gaming or Coffee Cup Arcade, was another member of the team on that Dungeons and Dragons Sega Genesis game. They like worked on the maps and stuff, which is really cool. But now what they do is they do retro stream. And
Oh,
Echo the Dolphin, he produced the X-Men video game, Vector Man, and then X-Men 2 Clone Wars. and in 2000, Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future, and that's it. That's the only. He hasn't made a game since 2000, or at least hasn't produced a game, like a mainstream game. I think that there's some indie stuff that he's worked on in the last 10 years, but Vector Man was pretty cool. There's some pretty cool like graphical stuff going on in some of those games, like Shao Kahn and Vector Man, and even Echo the Dolphin. There's some interesting like graphical stuff that you see on the Genesis, so that seems to be like a focus.
Vector Man was very interesting.
Did you play X-Men games on the Genesis at all?
No, I haven't played those.
Me either, yeah. And I know the Dungeons and Dragons game is more like, it's like Gauntlet, basically. It feels like Gauntlet.
Yeah, I've only played the X-Men Super Nintendo game, Apocalypse.
Yeah. Another one. I think that's actually based off an arcade game, isn't it?
I'm not sure. Maybe. I just know it's a Super Nintendo version. I grew up with that cartridge, and I just beat it recently.
Nice. Oh, yes. I think I've watched you play a little bit of it. You can play as Cyclops and a few other people, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cyclops, Psylocke, Beast, Gambit, and Wolverine.
Whoa. That was dumb.
Nintendo Genesis is asking where we're located. West coast of North America.
Yeah. West coast of Canada over here. Oh. This is a pretty rough level.
It's a pretty rough world. You're from the West Coast as well? Yeah. I'm originally from the East Coast, U.S., but I'm living West Coast right now, and well, funny enough, I'm actually moving back to the East Coast soon.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe that's why he's active on Twitter now. It looks like the creator of Echo the Dolphin just last year appeared and also helped write the Echo the Dolphin episode of an Angry Video Game Nerd that just came out this past year.
Oh, nice.
So that's interesting that he like got to appear in the video and also got to like help write it, because most of his credits are writing credits as well. So that's kind of cool. So I think maybe he's probably doing like just like a "Hey, I'm relevant again" tour on the social medias. That is pretty cool though.
Yeah, it's cool. I like how AVGN's been bringing in like original game developers in some of the recent videos. Like,
and a few like
Jurassic Park Trespasser.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. What system is that for? Because I played a few Jurassic Park games, but they're not excellent.
I'm not sure. I don't remember what system it was on. I need to go back and see the video again, but it's yeah, it's an interesting game.
I played one back in the day, a Jurassic Park game that you could play as like Dr. Grant, and you could also play as a Velociraptor.
I know which game that is. The side-scrolling Genesis one.
Yeah. That's the only one I played, I think. But I know there's tons.
There's a Nintendo version as well, but you don't get to play as the raptor.
Oh, okay. So they're like, let's make the second one way cooler.
I mean, that's generally what they're trying to do.
Just with
be cooler, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You get to play as Dr. Grant, but he's got sunglasses on. He's got sunglasses on, and he's chili dogs.
Chili dogs.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Chili dogs.
This is awful.
We're just doomed to play 7, 1 through 3 over and over.
Hey, General Ginyu, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this feels 100% like, Mario Purgatory, I guess would be the best way to
Yeah.
to put it.
Okay. I have an idea, actually. Okay. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm just gonna get some coins.
These are just annoying levels to have to do over and over, you know? I think, yeah, if you did have a frog, you could definitely get all of them, I think, with a frog.
Probably.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's bad.
But it comes with a free frogant. That's good. But it's filled with potassium benzoate. That's bad.
That's bad.
Classic Simpsons. Trios of Horror. Those have got to be some of my favorite episodes, is the Halloween ones.
Oh, for sure. So well done.
Ooh, munched in the butt. Mario just got his butt
Yeah,
munched.
muncher.
As a permanent butt munch. Look who has to do World 1-1 again. Fuck, this is awful.
Gosh darn it.
This is awful. What are you feeling? Did you want to play Mario Kart or something like that? Like how much time do you think you got left in your sketch?
It's just variable. I don't know.
Okay.
It's just gonna be like when my wife texts me, I'm just gonna go.
Okay. If you want to play some Mario Kart, we can do that, or we can just keep trudging through this. Whoa.
I mean, I was hoping to beat this today, but like,
It would be nice if we could actually know what we're doing, though. You know, I don't know what it is. It's funny. I've played this level so many times, randomized with like way harder enemies, but for some reason, sometimes you just get into the loop of just constantly dying, right?
yeah.
Like constantly dying in the same spot.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not like
that darn pit in Mario 1 earlier.
yeah. It's just like for some reason it's always the exact same spot.
Right.
To me, that's really funny because it's like the definition of what? That's just stupid. That's not. It's like the definition of insanity. We're trying the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Maybe we're just crazy.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
I'm only slightly insane. No. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
That was amazing. Hey, it's beaten. Yay.
We beat level 7-1. Hooray.
This is for the 71st time. Maybe we just need to. Maybe it's the curse of the unopened box. We need to open this box.
Right. That's gonna solve all of our problems now. That Firefly is gonna come through to like save you last minute on a level we haven't beaten yet. And
Yeah, I hope so. It better.
it's, It's all coming together now.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now because it's actually gonna help us. Just clear this level and just tell it to fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
Well, not smart.
I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART.
I love how he was just following the syllable rule. Because when he was singing before, he only had 4 notes, right? Oh. Okay, come on. I've destroyed this level so quickly so many times before. It's just taunting me. No. No survivors.
Well, that's the solution. Kill it with fire. Whoops.
Nice.
Slap you down and try to jump up.
That'd be hilarious. That's the one thing that the hand can do, is it can knock an opponent out of the way. Knowing Nintendo with their multiplayer, like in New Super Mario Brothers, all those games like the newer ones, when you play multiplayer, that's basically what your opponents are doing. Just because the way that you bump into other players, it's so frustrating to play those games multiplayer.
I love the versus mode, and it's like one of the DS ones. Had a really good versus mode.
Probably the first one. I feel like the first New Super Mario Brothers had a lot of really cool things going for it, and then it became homogenized again, like over time. But the first one introduced like, a lot of really cool, interesting concepts level-wise.
Oh no.
You got this. You got this. Oh my god.
I don't care.
Sometimes you just have to. You just gotta run for it. Fuck. That's
Damage
crazy.
boost. Whatever. Got through it.
Damn, that was like not fun. Okay. Yeah, it basically makes the pipes look incomplete when you see stuff like that. Wow. That was extremely lucky.
Yes. Destroy the ecosystem.
Yes. Why do you think they call it a blooper? Because it was nature's mistake.
Ha. It's funny because it's true. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. This is starting to look like a lot of Mario Maker levels.
This section usually sucks. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, power up.
Yeah, the water scroller level sucks. I feel like it sucks a little bit more here in this than in the NES one. There's definitely not this many fish. There's more enemies in this. The big fish is still there, all the other bigger enemies are still there, but these small fish. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
I was half expecting a fish to jump out at me.
Right at the end, just a big Bertha jumps up.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it just jumps up and eats you perfectly. Fuck. Thank God. Okay, so I think that's the way to go. Is to the left. I'm pretty sure 5 is just to go to the mushroom house.
Gonna find out here.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we can skip that piranha plant level too.
Oh no. What is this?
Oh, you need a leaf. You need to get a leaf to run in that room. I think that's a leaf up there.
Okay.
So yeah, if this is a leaf, no, it's not. Damn it.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Nope. Well, I
That level
barely
is
touched the top of it.
quite special. I agree. That level is quite special.
Hmm.
If I don't have a leaf, am I just screwed? Isn't it one of these? Yes.
I
knew there was something.
Is that gonna work out for you? Oh, okay. I see.
It adds that, but I'm still missing something. Oh yes, there we go. There's our leaf.
Oh man.
That's the leaf. So this is one of the few Tanuki suits that the game actually gives you, so can't really screw this up. Ah, I've been here before. Okay, now I know what to do. When we see the plus.
Hey, nice.
So here, let's do Tanuki pacifist mode only. So you have to do that.
Oh man.
But it's such a hard challenge to do. Like I can't imagine, because the only way you can progress is you have to beat the boom booms, right? So you have to hold on to a Tanuki suit, and you can use warps in that category. But you have to hold on to a Tanuki suit for a very long time, and that's just dumb.
Yeah. You got cheated there.
That's bullshit. That was another clip box situation. Oh,
I don't think I need it.
I don't think it'll
I was
let you
tempted
skip.
to use the key wing.
Oh no, you do need it because you need the. You need to be able to fly up there.
Alright, well.
Right? Is there not another way for you to get a leaf?
I mean, probably is in here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, jump up to that pipe. I think
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna.
probably-
I just failed the jump last time. Ah! Oh, I had it. I just hesitated. No!
Ah, damn.
Because if you don't make the jump, you have to immediately hold left to get to survive, so... Walked right off the platform.
Yeah, that's rough. Come on, Luigi. That's annoying.
Yeah, that jump is awful.
It's a one-way pipe.
Cool.
That's
You
dumb
just
as
have to
hell.
keep looping back in here and...
Nope.
I mean, maybe if you loop back again, it'll do it?
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Oh, light the candles. Nope. Thought I was smart there for a second. Oh, yeah, gives you the power up to come back and do this.
That's dumb.
That makes sense then. Alright. Running out of time.
53 seconds. Oh no, wait, 91 seconds. We're good. It's a one-way pipe, by the way. Thanks. Imagine drumming this fast.
I couldn't.
Yes. Almost. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, he's so fast.
No.
He's so fast.
What? How do we do that twice?
Oh no.
How does that happen twice? That's pure. That is nonsense. My God. That's
It's okay.
Like real.
We're gonna turn this around right now.
Ooh,
I'm gonna unlock the shortcut and we'll be fine.
I'm just gonna have to find the key to the shawarma shortcut.
Shawarma? I'm gonna eat some shawarma today.
Oh.
I'm not kidding.
Okay. Use the P. First time you cleared this level, you had to speedrun Boom Boom because you had 16 seconds left. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Normally you leave him to show his new moves out of curiosity. Nice. Yeah, that's what you want. Because then you can actually just fly right up if you go through the other door. Oh, you just want the coins. I see.
I want the coins. Oh, I just screwed myself. Oh no, I could get in there. There we go.
Oh, yo, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. That's amazing. That was a nice save. Yep. Hell yeah.
Is it left or right? Oh, it's left.
Yeah, that one there. Nice. That was cool. I've never seen anyone do that, like ledge grab door move. Yeah, he is fast.
Nice.
GG.
P-wing perfection.
Wow.
Didn't the first pipe lead there, straight there? To the,
Oh, does it?
I thought, or one of these does. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, but
Oh, yeah, it might be this one actually, because the other one is the mushroom block. So when you play the randomizer of this, all these pipes shuffle around this whole overworld, and where they take you is random too, so it sucks.
oh wow,
Speaking of sucks,
that's pretty intense.
this level really sucks.
What?
One,
Oh
two,
my gosh,
three.
whose idea was this?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow.
Ooh, P-wing.
Little stash box.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that was actually really good. I did not think that that was going to work out in our favor. Trolled. I'm just going to use the washroom really quick. I'll be right back. but we'll dive back
Alrighty.
in. Yep.
Alright, everyone, while 3-Up's away, spam emotes in his chat. Just emote. Emotes all day. Gonna check in on you too here. I don't see emotes being spammed in 3-Up's chat. I mean, come on. In 3-Up's chat, not mine. Ah. Nah, it's all good. I'm just trying to mess around with people here. Uh-oh, why did I do that? Okay. 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 Nope. What? Okay. Alright. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. This is tricky. Oh no. Oh no. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Waiting for 3-Up to get back and play his turn. Da da da. I died and now we gotta wait for player 2, Luigi. Where are you, Luigi? 3-Up, Luigi. We need you now, Luigi. 3-Up. Well, I just realized I was singing along with the in-game music, which I don't have playing on stream, so that was probably interesting, you know, on my end. So anyway, I should be filling the air more here. Got dead air, and I'm just like letting it be dead. I gotta fill in the space, gotta fill in the time, put in the time, put in the time. Oh, 3 up, where did you go? Oops. Whoops. Well,
I'm back.
I made a boo-boo.
Sorry it took so long.
Hey, I made a mistake.
Oh, what
I
happened?
accidentally went back to game selection. And... yeah.
Oh, and erase the file by mistake.
Well, I don't know why it erased. But yeah.
That's okay. From World 1-1 again?
I mean, that's fine.
No, I'm kidding. No way. Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit of Mario Kart.
Yeah, I'm definitely down with that, for sure. Absolutely.
Right.
I would say that
Oh, that was-
revisiting Mario Brothers 1 2-player was a lot of fun. It kind of blew my mind that Lost Levels isn't 2-player. A little bit.
Mhm.
It's a bit weird. But yeah, I think I've actually managed to, for the first time ever, actually get annoyed by Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah.
What is Match Race just 1v1? I can't remember that.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. Let's see what that's all about. I'm just gonna change the title. Super Mario Kart. And change my category. So this soundtrack is actually composed by the first... It's the first Nintendo main series Mario game that was composed by a woman and not by Koji Kondo.
Oh, neat.
I forget the name of the composer. It is Soyo Oka.
Oh, sorry, I missed some of the chat here. Two playing via Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, we're playing, Switch Nintendo Online.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I got some uh-ohs and oopses after I screwed up the, the thing there. Oh,
Interesting.
well.
So, Soyo Oka, who did the music for this, most famously also did the music for Pilot Wings on the Super Nintendo, Ice Hockey, the Black Label sports game,
Oh.
on the NES, Versus Excite Bike on the Famicom Disk System, and an unreleased prototype of SimCity on the NES, and the music to SimCity, including they provided new musical arrangements for Super Mario All-Stars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of cool. That's all they did. They haven't done. They did a music,
Wow.
a soundtrack to a game called Zombie Daisuke in 2011, But since then, Wario's Woods was the last thing they worked on with All Stars, Super Mario Kart, and SimCity. I mean, that's a pretty cool mix of, I'm not gonna lie, pretty cool mix of games.
Yeah. So I guess Match Game just lets you choose whatever single track you want.
Okay. I just chose at random, I guess. What the?
Yeah, that's really neat. Yeah, the Pilot Wings has great music, so...
Yeah, it's got some really great music.
Fantastic work.
And like SimCity did as well. I remember really enjoying the SimCity Super Nintendo game, even though I don't know if like my young brain wrapped my head around like how to actually successfully play the game. It was just more about getting Bowser to destroy the city.
Yeah. Yeah, I've attempted a few times as an adult, and it's difficult to max out your city. Well, there's no real like maxing it out, because even if you get to the highest level, that's basically beating the game, but you can still continue and build a higher population.
Oh, okay. It doesn't cap you, even though you.
I think the population caps somewhere, but like it's way above the required for the max city, the megalopolis or whatever it's called.
Oh. So I don't know if I've ever seen the bullet bill at the beginning of the stage here.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that's just in match mode or something. You know how the bullet bill is just bouncing back and forth? I've never seen that in any Mario Kart stage. Oh no. Oh yeah, I blew it. I definitely didn't do a lot of 1v1 matches like this as a kid. I always played in the Grand Prix.
Yeah, same here. I didn't even know that this was a mode.
I'm trying to think if even other Mario Kart games have 1v1s like this.
I'm not sure, actually. It's a good question.
Super Circuit definitely doesn't. But it would make sense if it did. I think it had very basic, like, link cable compatibility. Oh, okay, cool. And you can just change your course to your character. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure. Is it like best to 5 or something?
I think it's just free play, but I don't know.
What are some of your favorite Mario Kart tracks, if you had to pick some? I really like, of course, Waluigi Pinball is great. Wario Stadium is pretty cool in 64. And I really like Cheeseland from Super Circuit. It's just made of cheese.
Oh yeah, Cheeseland's good. That's on Mario Kart 8 as well.
Oh, they remade it.
Yeah,
It's one of the
they actually
ones.
have a lot of courses in that are remade. They have the Super Nintendo Rainbow Road and the Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road and a new Rainbow Road.
Oh, nice.
It's very cool.
Can you play? I guess you could play all of them in a row, right? Like all the Rainbow Roads.
I mean, they're on different Grand Prix, and I don't know if you can select individually. You probably can, but yeah, they're on separate Grand Prix.
Basically like a Rainbow Road Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's enough of them now, you could do like a gauntlet of like 8 levels.
Right? That'd be awesome.
Whoa. Yeah, even though this is the first Mario Kart game, there's just something about it that it still holds up.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it plays really well, honestly.
I don't know, is there a way to like... What? I'm so confused.
What?
Well, is there a way to like leave? No, it's not okay. Is there
Yeah,
a way
just
to like
go
exit?
back.
Where's back?
Oh. Hold on. Okay, well, there's a way to go back.
I was gonna say, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. That's funny. Yeah, let's do proper Grand Prix. There's probably a reason why they didn't
Yeah.
include that and carry that over into the new games.
Probably. Flower Cup? I don't know. Whatever. Whichever one you want to do.
Sure. I don't even know them. Like, I'm not familiar
Yeah, I don't know the
enough to
courses.
know what they are. And I've played so many ROM hacks of Super Mario Kart somewhat recently that, in my mind, like, I just don't know what to expect level-wise, no matter what. There's some pretty cool ones
Makes
out there.
sense.
There's some really, like, ingenious levels that people have designed within the limitations of what you can do here. But then there's also some, like, god-awful Mario Kart levels, because there was a program where you could basically edit, you could export this track in Paint as a bitmap, and then edit it and re-import it into a ROM.
Oh, wow.
So you could, like, copy-paste the bumps or coins if you wanted. You could put question blocks wherever you wanted them just by copy-pasting. It would glitch out though, like
Pretty interesting.
if you use certain colors it would glitch out, but it was a really weird program. But because it was drag and drop, everyone made ROM hacks of this.
It's interesting. Yeah, I didn't even like consider this for ROM hacks or anything until I saw you play one.
And I don't think there's other Mario Kart ROM hacks out there. There's not many. I've seen people, like, one person that messed with, like, Mario Kart 64. One of our followers, Theo Hain, he works on Mario Kart 64. He did one, like a randomizer, basically, which randomizes, like, where the trees and pipes are and coins and, you know, like, where all the objects are, basically. But the way that it works is it's almost like Mario Kart, or sorry, Super Mario Chaos Edition, where sometimes a tree will spawn in the middle of the road, but then it'll keep getting bigger. So there's, like, all sorts of weird stuff going on. Doesn't feel super polished, but he's also working on one right now called Item Blast, which is introducing brand new items. He's replacing every item with brand new ones, and he's even got a working bullet bill item from Mario Kart Double Dash in 64, which is kind of cool. So there's people messing around with stuff. I've seen people do current Mario Kart ROM hacks where they add 12 more players, so there's 20 players total.
Wow.
Just for
That'd be
character
pretty cool.
choices. You're still facing 8 people in each track, right?
Oh.
But just for character choices.
I was saying like 20 on a track would be awesome.
Oh yeah, that'd be wild. Well, I think they're probably Nintendo would crack down on that because I could see them doing a Super Mario Kart 99 or something.
Yeah.
We've got 99 people. You're just fighting all the ghosts or racing all the ghosts. Oh, that was close.
That'd be pure chaos.
But yeah, there's people messing around with that kind of thing. I'd like to see... Actually, I think I have seen one Diddy Kong racing track ported over to Mario Kart 64.
Nice.
Because they're pretty much the same.
Diddy Kong Racing was obviously pretty cool, but didn't get a whole lot of love later on.
The remake is cool, actually, on the DS. It's not too
Oh
bad.
yeah?
Beefed up graphics. Feels really tight. I kind of like it better than Mario Kart DS. But that would be a cool... I know that in the GameCube era they were considering doing a second one. But not limiting you to vehicles, like having... It was going to be called Donkey Kong Racing. And
Yeah.
you would have had like animal buddies and stuff. Rough. Never good at the ghost levels. That's the saddest finish. Lakitu is the one who brought me over the finish line.
There you go, buddy.
Fuck. That's embarrassing.
Oh my. We're not doing too well on this.
No, definitely not. I also feel I could be using my 8-bit Do controller right now, so I could be playing with a real Super Nintendo controller, but I'm not. I'm using the joypads or Joy-Cons or whatever. It just doesn't feel as intuitive to play. Like I said, sun was in my eyes. Ooh.
Oop.
Yeah, I like this track.
I am actually gonna have to call it after this race.
Alright, no worries. This was fun. It was a cool, cool way to re-experience these games because I have not played these multiplayer in such a long time.
Oh yeah, same here. I don't remember last time I played this with other people.
So this makes like the Super Nintendo Online and NES Online worth it, like value-wise, I think. But the thing is, not every game is two-player. There's not a lot of like. It would be cool if you could have like a room of like 4 of your friends, and then you could just rotate, like
Yeah.
face different people and stuff. Because most games are just two-player max, right? But when they make this next two sequel systems to the Switch, then maybe they'll figure out how to make like an online lobby or something.
Yeah, should be able to, switch players with,
Even just in the
games
menu.
like, Mario 2 and Lost Levels, like we were talking about earlier. Like, it didn't end up being a two-player game, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, but yeah, imagine if like we could just trade off on levels or something.
Right, exactly.
Whoa. You getting it? I'm in 8th right now. 7th. Super embarrassing. There we go. 6.
All right. But yeah, I am gonna have to cut it and head out actually.
Yeah, no worries. That was super fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I'm definitely down to do this again in the future, or like mess around with other online stuff if we can figure it out on the Switch.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thanks for working with me on this, and I'm just having a good time playing games today and chatting and stuff.
Mm-hmm. It was lots of fun. Did you want to raid somebody? We can double raid someone if you want.
We could. Let me see here.
Lots of people online
Looking
today.
at the list. Gonna throw my viewers into the raid void. Where will this lead us?
And I will be streaming a little bit later. I'll be doing a later stream, but I'm going to take a bit of a break here. And then probably dive back into something.
Yeah, if anyone here hasn't checked out 3UP, go check out 3UP. Fun streams, chill vibes like here, so go do it.
Same with Inorama as well. Just did a shout out there. Yeah, and thanks everyone for hanging out. We had a handful of really awesome people rating. It was Lady Luck Plays and Lord Twisted, Nigel Neverland, Horatio Outside, and oh god, I always forget. Burning Pigeons and Grimbomb yesterday. I appreciate that. Lots of people sharing their communities over here and over at Inorama's place.
Yeah, thank you everyone who showed up to both of our places, all the raids, all the people. Just thank you.
Inorama has control. That's all it says.
Okay, yeah. Do you have a raid target in mind here?
You want to raid? Let's raid Lord Loki. He's playing some Pokemon Conquest right now, which is a super fun game. It's basically like Pokemon Final Fantasy Tactics.
Alrighty.
Let's do it. Cool. Yeah. This was super fun. Again, I had a blast. And if you're watching on YouTube, go check out twitch.tv/Inorama. And I will see you in the next part. I'll see you all in Lord Loki's stream.
Likewise. Thanks again.
Bye-bye.